PKA 817. No guest this week, just the boys. Taylor?
This episode of PKA is brought to you by Audible, also Lock and Load, also the merch. Big week in space and a big week in something Space Jam adjacent, the WNBA, where every clip I see seems to be one of those like star girls just getting pummeled, and then the league being like, it's fine, no big deal. And now boys want to play, right, Kyle?
That's what you're telling me. I haven't looked into it at all. They're entering the draft. Is that what they're doing?
I don't know if they're allowed to do that.
So the WNBA has to be the most progressive sports league in America, like the leftmost whatever. And Sophie Cunningham got in like hot water-ish, more so with like people than the actual like organization, by saying that she thinks that trans women should keep out. She called them biological men. We all know what she's talking about. And she says that they shouldn't be in the game, that, you know, we need to like protect girls from this kind of athlete. And even though I'm like the left guy on the thing, I think she's right. Like, let's have boys sports and like, you know, like the details of how you do that without examining the girls. I'm not fully, but come on. Let's keep boys in the boys stuff and the girls in the girls stuff.
How about a driving test?
Now we're talking, right? Let them play Call of Duty. If they totally suck, they can play in the girls league.
Send them through like 10 like drive-throughs, and then we look at their rims. Ooh,
this is making a lot of sense.
Flawless.
This is making a lot of sense.
You don't get to
play. so anyway, they've been like defending trans people and issues like that, like organizationally. So now a couple retired, I think there's 2 retired NBA guys are like, well, I'm going to go for the draft. They would not be the oldest player in the WNBA. So it's not like they can just set an age limit. And the WNBA is now between a rock and a hard place, because either they have to put their money where the mouth is, and let these men play. And I say men freely because they're like joking, right? They're just guys. And they have to either let the men play, or they have to admit that they didn't really mean all that stuff they said. And it's fun to watch them in this hard spot.
Yeah, I mean, they're the guy with the 2 red buttons, and both of them suck for him now. Yeah, I mean, that's inevitable. It's what's always pointed out whenever someone goes all the way to the left on this issue, and they're like, yeah, trans women are women, and this is women's sports, and women's sports needs to be protected. And that includes the protection of trans women to play those sports. It's like, wow, you've like created some sort of a event horizon in your brain where like reality ended at that cliff, and that's where you exist now. And then when they put them to the test, and they actually put it's the South Park episode, you know, when they have Macho Man Randy Savage come and compete in the women's games, and he just crushes everybody. It's like, next event, boxing, and he just beats the shit out of a woman. Like, that's the whole point that comedians have been making for a while. But now apparently, I don't know who gets to decide the WNBA whether is it former NBA players? Is that what you said?
Literally former NBA players. I'd have to look up their names, or maybe Zach knows off the top of his head.
That's
but not stars.
Rodman in there.
It's
Rodman
not like
used to wear
Russell
a dress.
West.
Dude, Rodman used to rock that. Remember when Rodman wore the dress in the 90s?
A wedding dress, I think.
A wedding dress. I remember him. Like
let him in.
He's the guy. Rodman would crush the WNBA still at 60.
I think any of these.
How do you pronounce this name? Anise Cantor?
Anus.
Anise Cantor would be my guess. Or maybe he's from like Alabama, and it's Enos.
Enos.
Could be. But Ennis. Oh, well, over 2. But yeah, it is kind of amusing to see them really doing the soapbox thing, and then they get called on it, and they're like, well, but you know what we meant. We were saying that for like social media. Like, this guy's gonna palm the shit out of this woman's ball. Like, we got no chance. It's gonna be dunking over us.
If I were in charge of like the right wing, like gay crusher, like segment, my main, not trans, my main thing would be to drive a wedge between gay people and trans people, because it's not the same thing at all. Not even approaching the same thing. It's 2 completely different things.
Yeah. Well, but they've really got broad with that flag. Like you've seen the memes of like they added like a black and brown band to the gay flag like years ago, and every once in a while, like some not politically plugged in guy on Twitter, some black guy will be like, "Hold up, why are we on the flag?" Like just what the fuck is this? You were just lumped in. It's the everything
they lump you in with
flag.
that. Everybody's lumped in. Everybody's protected, so nobody's protected. And it never makes any sense. And it is an issue that the right always wins on. Trump calls it. He calls it out when he brings these up. He's like, this is a 90-10 issue. I love this issue.
Yes.
They want to talk about this issue. Wonderful. Let's talk about this today because you guys hate the fact that I'm a pedophile. But hey, these guys want little boys in little boys in your girls' locker room. I'm safe in there. Let me.
It is a 90-10 issue. I feel like it's losing its strength a little bit, though. Like at this point, when you're talking about men and women's sports for like the 9th year in a row, it's like, motherfucker, we lost 3 wars to Iran this year, and you want to talk about sports? Like the president doesn't even do this. Like he has nothing to do with the NBA stars joining the WNBA. That's not his job.
Somebody has to protect women.
Shut up.
It'll be
this is a total bullshit issue. It's a culture war issue. It's an identity politics issue. It's not actually a issue that government works on. It's just a way to get you to hate the Democrats for choosing the dumb side of this. And I feel like it's losing its effect, but we'll see. We'll see.
They should stop picking the dumb side.
They should stop picking the dumb side. That's how I felt about Republicans on some issues too. I think they have the unpopular side of abortion. I know they do. The polls all say it. And when they even hold like abortions, like voter referendums in red states, they still win. Like red states vote to keep abortion. I know Missouri did, but so they're on the losing side of that issue and they stick to it. The Republicans were on the wrong side of like hating gay people for no fucking reason for decades. But they seem to have lightened up on that. And I hope that the Democrats can lighten up on their dumb side.
Somebody's got to protect women, and thank God Donald Trump is in the White House because he's going to do it. All right, he's going to wrap his big meaty arms around them in a loving embrace, and he's going to protect them from me,
whether they like it or not.
Whether they like it or not, that's how we protect.
Because you can do that when you're a star.
He's got to protect the integrity of the sport.
I mean,
one of the most isn't like the whole crux of the WNBA that I've read that like it's never made money. It loses money every year, and all the NBA players have to subsidize it. Yeah. And then I would be a little peeved if I was like some league minimum NBA guy, and then they're like, "We need more money," and he's like, "Well, I mean, stop posting like LeBron's salary and acting like we're all getting that. Like I sit on the bench and I make $360, and my career is going to last 5 years or whatever."
Yeah,
like
NBA players are the highest paid. That every one of them is making $1 million every year, I think, like the rookie minimum, but. What was I going to say?
I think WNBA.
The WNBA. I don't know if it's profitable. Like when Caitlin Clark joined the league, its revenue went through the roof, but its expenses did too. Like they expanded on it. It's profitable now.
So they just reached a major milestone. Apparently now they have enough income to trigger the league's first ever player revenue sharing pool.
Ooh.
So the first time profit markers, the league met target growth, triggered $8 million payout pool for players under revenue sharing rules, alongside over $9 million in licensing and merchandise revenue. This is such small potatoes. Like if you heard that there was a guy on an NBA team making $8 or $9 million himself, you'd be like, I guess he sits on the bench a lot. Like it's, and they're bragging about their $8 million profit. Yeah, it's mostly unprofitable. And the thing that, like, every time I've watched highlights from it, I just see people beating up Caitlin Clark and the league letting them get away with it.
Yeah, it seems pretty mean.
Highlights are pretty misleading, but they really seem racist against her and Sophie Cunningham. Yeah, that woman. Remember Sophie Cunningham ripped that woman down after they hit Caitlin Clark? It went wild. Everyone loved it. Mm-hmm. The opposite happened. Sophie Cunningham was on the receiving end. And then the player got ejected. She got a flagrant 2, which means flagrant 2. It didn't smell good.
Fragrant 2.
And they kicked her out of the game immediately. And she's in the locker room tweeting #white privilege. And she claims that wasn't about the foul. I don't know how she gets away with that, but like she basically beat up Sophie Cunningham, called it white privilege. I don't get it.
I don't get it either. Seems like, was that the one where it's like Sophie Cunningham is coming down the court like to put on a master class of WNBA layup, and then yes. that lady comes behind her and just like does a cross face. Like if you ever did wrestling, you remember like the cross face thing. You like grind your wrist into her nose a little bit. Yeah,
I remember her grabbing the back of her head and pulling her down, but I'm not confident enough to say you have it wrong or they're different plays.
I thought so. I'm also not. I don't have my finger on the pulse of this sport. I don't even care about the good basketball league, much less the, this Candyland who gives a fuck, pretend one. But it does seem like they've really squandered that Caitlin Clark girl because nobody gave a fuck about this. And now the small pittance of people who do give a fuck started giving a fuck because she joined the league and was like apparently going gangbusters on it, and then the whole league is just beating her up, and the refs are like, whatever, you can't protect our Gretzky.
Taylor was right. She definitely was behind with a crossface. I don't know what play I was thinking of.
It's bigger than their Gretzky. There's no, I don't know who else. Maybe you could compare it to someone like the way that Ronda Rousey brought like her sport into the mainstream and exposed it to a brand new audience of people. She's the Ronda Rousey or something like that of her sport. Someone who transcends the whole sport and does. Why is it? We know what she looks like. We know who Caitlin Clark is. Like that alone is the thing. Like she's in those Allstate commercials. She's clearly incredibly talented.
Yeah. How many players her age or younger are her type of famous? Like, what is she, 23? How many under 23-year-old NBA players can you name? Like, you can name LeBron, like guys who've been stars for a decade. You may have heard of Steph Curry, stuff like that.
Yeah.
But, have you heard of freaking Tyrese Maxey? He's 25, I think.
Nope.
Right? No. That's like, he's like maybe the most famous 25-year-old NBA player. He's a Sixer, so I could be biased. But Anthony Edwards, do you know him?
I don't know any NBA
I don't know
players.
Any of them.
If we played a game called Name NBA Players, I'd get to like 4.
Okay, I could do one. You've heard of Victor Wembanyama, I'm sure, the super tall guy.
I didn't know his name was
France. Victor. Okay, all right. But you know Caitlin Clark's first and last name. That says something about her level of fame. I have too. I have too in the shower, right?
Yeah, I think deep.
Yeah, I think she was in college at the time.
Kyle's looking at it, he's like, what is it? She's a basketball player or some shit? Like, just you don't even know that part of it at all.
Yeah. She was like a racing stripe.
I was just leering at women.
I know it was her. I just figured, University of Indiana, it's cool.
The head of WNBA marketing is like shitting the bed so bad with her. It's like,
yes,
you realize this is kind of your golden goose. Like you should be doing like putting her on trying to like get a deal with, I don't know who makes those NBA video games. See if you can get her to be a big promoter of that. Get a new market of people to play those.
If you looked across the entire NBA, she'd be a top 5 player, right? This is my understanding of it. She's a top 5 player. Is she the best in the league? No, but she's really good. If you looked at her position, there's a strong argument for she's the number 1 player. When her fellow players were voting about All-Star, they put her as the 11th best at her position. You racist fucks.
Yeah, they just hate her. They just don't like that she's white. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I try not to throw racism out there. This, like the people who criticize Israel suddenly are anti-Semite. You're like, no, I'm talking about the actions of the Israeli government. It doesn't matter if they're, with who they are. And I try not to just be like, oh, if you don't like Caitlin, you're obviously racist. But it's every sign points to the same place.
Yeah, it does seem to be that. But they're squandering their golden goose. They're going to go back to irrelevancy.
Yeah, they're fine with that. They would rather have less eyes than have all these white eyes that don't want to watch them play anyway.
Even with the money?
They want the money, but they don't. There's a complete disconnect between getting the money and earning the money for them.
Yeah, and I guess the money isn't a big deal because they're like, oh, the NBA will just pay for it again. Like, who cares? Like they
just got a huge pay raise, like 10x maybe, like a big deal.
Yeah.
And that's really off the strength of what Caitlin Clark is doing for their league-wide revenues.
Totally. It totally is. She no other athlete has done what she's done. Like I mentioned Ronda Rousey because that's the closest thing.
Right.
All of a sudden you had a women's MMA star, couldn't name another one, on Howard Stern, on The Tonight Show, in movies, on Sports Illustrated covers, like lifting the sport up a little bit. She totally lifted the sport up and put it on her shoulders for them to, like, what is it, 2-3 years after her being in the league, now the entire league gets a raise. That's crazy. That's a huge.
Do you think Ronda Rousey was super hot?
For what she was doing.
I thought she was very attractive. You know, you've seen the Sports Illustrated outtakes where it's just full frontal nudity, I'm sure.
Sure.
She's pretty hot. I mean, you can see her vagina. But you know, she also has like masculine features, and if you watch her talk enough, doing like enough interviews and enough, especially the interviews or times when she's on camera, like on her farm, just like doing stuff. I don't like her personality. Like she
what about
seems
it?
like it's kind of masculine and rough, and it's kind of
fighter.
It's very I
see her differently. I see her as catty and bitchy, not necessarily masculine. When she's around, who was the far hotter person who she kept armbarring? Misha Tate. Yeah. When she was anywhere near Misha Tate, oh my God, she turned into the biggest high school mean girl ever. And it was a huge turnoff for me. And she's low class. I mean, she's super rich, but I think she was raised in a really low class way, and that turns me off. She's just gruff and bitchy, bully, gruff. Mountain woman, and like
this is what I said.
But it leaves out the cattiness that she has in her too.
The cattiness I think makes total sense though, because she's this rising star, way more talented than the rest of the competition, and then she would see those other girls get attention and get money, and I'm sure get during that time especially get sponsors because they're just prettier. Like there's no way, if you're a kind of pretty girl and in that sport, if you're Ronda Rousey, she's this perfect little exception where, okay, she's the best physically, she's the most talented, and she's like pretty hot. There are definitely hotter ones. If she sees people who are that much less talented than her getting anything that she wanted, she's going to be super catty. And she was pretty at times. Like I said, she's in movies. You know, she's all over my TV for a long time. She's incredibly physically fit. I didn't think she was. All the things you listed turned me off about her too. And she also kind of has like a round, masculine, mannish face.
See, I didn't see it as masculine, but I do think she's puffy between fights. Yeah. Her deltoids lose all definition, and she just turns into this puffy, like almost, I don't want to say non-athlete because you know it's there, but almost like a country strong.
Agreed on all points. Yeah. She when she's in Olympian mode, she looks classy and elegant almost. But any other time, when you see her on that fucking farm of hers, like milking the goats, it's like, oh God.
Is she still married to Travis Brown?
I believe they have some sort of ranch in Cali or somewhere in that area, and they've got like all sorts of stuff. I remember seeing like water purifying systems and all sorts of. It looked like they could live off this farm. Damn. Like, indefinitely.
Well, I guess they got to think. Travis Brown, if you don't know, is a heavyweight fighter. He was not very liked, but Travis, I know you might have thought I just said shit about your wife. Definitely didn't. That was someone else who looks like me. You
bring it, Travis. You've got so much CTE, you'll forget which one of us said it.
He'll take a picture. He'll have it on his phone. He'll show up and just
Travis, I like to do all my fighting over Twitter. Come at me.
6'7", 254. I like your chances, boys. Like,
you add us together, we're like 12 feet tall and close to 500 pounds. Get out of here. We got this guy.
She need a giant trench coat. Maybe
we're basically a gorilla. Like, you know, like you put me and Woody together inside a gorilla suit. I've got the right arm. And he's got the left arm, and we're just wedged in there together. And then we face off against Travis Brown in the gorilla suit.
How's that gonna? That's gonna make it so much harder.
I hope he's not
really
gay
is.
because
It
we're
really
in trouble.
is, Taylor. We would have had a much better shot outside the suit.
Which one of us is the butt in the suit? Because I don't want to be that one.
One of you's trying to like look through the mesh part of the mouth like a Disney World like mascot.
No, it's hyper realistic. I need him to fear that we're a gorilla at first until we like fall immediately.
Yeah, until we do that like 3-legged walk.
3 stitches. Yeah. Damn. Well, they are still married according to Wikipedia.
Okay. Well, good for them.
But I hope they have children and they're giant masculine children. Oh, she was pregnant like a year or two ago. So they did that. Did she have a boy or a girl? Let's see.
I don't know. It says he's got 3 kids and her section doesn't have kids on it. And now I have to like click into the fucking full article and see how many.
She has 2 daughters with her husband, Travis Brown. They both have stupid made-up names that I'm not going to attempt. Literally, they sound like Hawaiian national park names.
Here's my suggestion.
Lakukikakawa.
Travis Brown and Ronda Rousey's offspring need a basketball, and they can go in there and be enforcers. Let them try to pick on her the way they do Caitlin Clark. Ronda Rousey's kid will not suffer fools.
Brock Lesnar's kid is the one that should play some WNBA.
She could do work right now.
She could probably make the cut. Like honestly, like with no.
If I'm Caitlin Clark right now, I'm like, Sophie, you've been great. I appreciate everything you tried to do. Let's get Brock's daughter in here. I need an enforcer.
Just
this worked in the 80s in hockey.
You prefer Mongo.
That would be funny if like as soon as she enters the league, all those girls that have been like picking on Caitlin Clark because they don't like that she's white are suddenly completely fine with Brock Lesnar's daughter. Like we're just happy she's here, you know.
We have a picture of Brock Lesnar's daughter. Give us a one that really shows what we're talking about.
Brock Lesnar's daughter could wear cornrows and a FUBU shirt and like walk in there and they would look the other fucking way. Nobody's messing with Brock Lesnar's daughter.
You're probably
I don't want to
right.
mess with Brock Lesnar's daughter.
I know, but these WNBA women are big girls too. They might need
not
to
like
do
this. They're tall, catty bitches that'll poke you in the eye.
They're
Brock
tall,
Lesnar's daughter,
solid, fat bitches too.
You tell me this girl right here doesn't know how to grab a double leg real quick and kill you on that hardwood?
I take it back.
Yeah, she'd have like special attacks. She'd have like a pocket shot put.
And this is ridiculous.
Boom.
This girl could get a high crotch on one of them WNBA bitches and bounce her head off the backboard if she wanted. Like she could lift one of those girls over her own head. She is so powerful and explosive and ugly.
I would have to take as much tea as she does to get those arms and legs.
Her hair's so nice in this picture. By the way, her hair is like a 10 out of 10 in my opinion in this picture. Like it's so pretty.
And Brock is going to be at the game too. You know,
I'm not going to make fun of this girl anymore. This is she can't help this.
Look at that. Apple didn't fall far from the tree on this one. I don't know what mom looks like, but she had no say in this kid.
His balls had a kid together, and it's her. That girl's mother was a left testicle. That is an enormous, scary woman. That's when you hear about like Viking women fighting in wars. That's what I picture. I pictured that, not some like 120-pound like blonde girl. That bitch right there. I'd be so scared of that girl. I need to stand next to her to like. I think that's always the tail of the tape. My dad always talks about being. He was somewhere and they were doing like wrestling was in town and he was like, and Ric Flair got into the elevator with him. He was like, I was thinking I could beat the shit out of Ric Flair. What the hell? He's not that big. I could whoop his ass right here in this elevator. TV lied to me.
He was disappointed.
He's like, he wasn't that big, Kyle. I could have took him. I'm like, well, he is kind of an actor. But I wonder how it would feel if I stood next to Brock Lesnar's daughter. Would I immediately be like, oh shit, oh let's get out of here? She might know that we're here to size her up. I'm afraid she's gonna call me out, or somebody.
She might be like 5'6", like you, because she's a wrestler, right? Usually they're kind of short.
She's 5'9", and I think she does shot put.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought she was a multi-sport athlete. She screams multi-sport to me.
Yeah, we could both be right, but I'll look
like
it up.
All the field events. It seems like she would excel at. You know, not the track so much, but the field. She looks like a wrestler. She could do water polo. She could do any of that like scary big bitch shit. She's so scary. I'd like to stand next to her and like see.
But yeah, shot put and hammer is. It's. I guess the hammer is also called the weight throw, and that's what she does.
The hammer throw looks nothing like a hammer. I remember hearing about the hammer throw as a kid and just picturing someone with a hammer and then seeing the hammer throw and they've got like a weight on the end of a chain and they're spinning around.
Oh yeah. It's like a medieval flail or something. Like,
you ever watch Matilda, that old movie from back in the day about the little girl with the telekinesis?
With Danny DeVito.
The principal, Mrs. Trunchbull, I believe, she was an Olympic hammer throw athlete. That was part of her backstory for being like not only like a mean person, but also like physically imposing. And there's a scene where she grabs this little girl by her pigtails and does the hammer throw with a child and like throws the child like into the distance. You know, it's a silly kids movie with telekinesis.
When I was a freshman in high school, they recruited me for the wrestling team. The coaches are like, Woody, you should come wrestle. Woody, you need to wrestle for us, whatever. Adult me realizes this is kind of an insult. They just needed someone who weighed 88 pounds to make the smallest weight classes instead of just instantly forfeiting. That's why they wanted me. If your high school coaches are going after you to do the hammer throw, they're kind of saying something about you, right? Like, I don't know if you're a girl, if that I feel like it's the gender, you know, parallel. You should do the hammer throw. You're a big fat bitch. You look country strong and unappetizing. You could be a hammer thrower.
I've said it before. I got thrown in middle school track in the shot put area.
Same.
Me and the other, you know, not quite as quick people.
I bet you were good at it young, right?
I was
strong,
not bad at the shot put part.
Yeah.
And the discus, I only had to do once, and like it was such a joke where they were like I had to learn basically how to do a discus throw from the person who went before me, who was just another 8th grader, and it's like, oh, there's more technique to this. I think I did it wrong, but yeah, I think my middle school track and field coach watched me fucking flat foot my way through 100-meter hurdles and was like, "Get on over there, champ." And then it's like, and then it's me and everybody else, all the other big fellas, and just standing in a circle.
I've looked at it before. I'm pretty sure I can beat the world record women's shot put.
Have you ever done shot
Taylor
put?
Can. Yeah, I did it in elementary school and middle school. And it was one of those.
Really?
My parents always cultivated any interest I had at all, like to the max. Immediately, like immediately, I had my own shot put ball, and then there was like and in the backyard they had created like a thing with like lines and a standing place, and so we could measure my progress as a shot putter. Didn't go anywhere. The ball got rusty, and I didn't want to throw it then.
Kyle, the record is over 74 feet.
How much is their shot put weigh?
Yeah, they have a smaller shot put, so that would be, you'd get to use that one.
I'll look it up.
I'm gonna
16 pounds.
That's heavier than I thought it would have been. That's so much. That's how much. So women's shot put weighs.
Exact. Oh wait. Where did I get 16 pounds? Shit, that's the men's.
8.8 pounds.
8.82, yeah, 4 kilograms. It says, I looked up women's shot put, and it said contrasting with the 16-pound men's shot put, but I was scanning. That's how I fucked it up.
That's fair. I think with training, I could break the world record. Give me like
an
less than a year.
Thing, 74 feet. 74 feet is how far I throw a baseball.
That can't be true.
I made it up. I don't know how far I can throw it.
Are you like chest passing it? Like, what are you doing?
I can do that because I'm picturing like from archery. Like I know what 25 yards is exactly. Like part of archery is being in the tree and being like, he's 26 yards away and like gauging. I think you do that. Definitely training.
25 yards isn't that far. For
Not
some reason,
me.
76 feet seemed farther than you said the yards, and it's like, oh no, I actually I was into archery long enough to know that. That would be a very short range shoot with a gun.
20 yards is like the closest, target or pin that you're usually engaging with in archery. I think if like you do that, I know you could. I feel like you've got a better like base. Like I feel like that sort of like physical activity, like chunking that thing you'd be all about that.
So long arms are helpful in throwing a baseball. Shot puts a different motion. I wonder if length is helpful in a shot put too?
I don't know. It's more of a spinning and then piston motion with shot put. Whereas with baseball, you're almost creating like a whip out of your long arm, and there's rotation and all sorts of stuff going on.
Yeah, there are rules for how. Like, I don't think you're allowed to just remake the wheel in shot put and be like, I'm going to do like a hook shot. They're like, no, you have to do this piston thing. There's no other way to throw it.
Yeah, some guy would do it like a hammer and break the record otherwise.
I bet. Not one of the most interesting sports. Like,
it does seem a little anticlimactic, right? It just arches, it thuds. Ooh.
If they put like maybe ceramic pots out there with little scores on them that you could also try and hit so they shatter.
No, we bury our enemies up to their necks in the turf out there, and they're out there at the various ranges.
Oh, no, like Ace Ventura.
Ooh. Who's our enemy?
Well, it would depend on the day.
We need a rival podcast. Oh, let's
not our enemies. Jesus, like the
you
nation's
literally
enemies.
said our enemies, and I'm like,
the nation's enemies.
I need a podcast. He's like on the other side of this or something. Not that I'm actually angry with Dick, but yeah.
What if we start running low on ISIS guys?
We'll never run low on ISIS guys. We make a new crop every year.
That's true. Now it's a self-fulfilling economy. Yeah, self-sustaining economy of shot putting the ISIS guys out of there. Or you could discus them. I guess that's really all you could do. That or hammer throw. You got three things.
You neglected the javelin?
Oh, javelin.
What are you thinking?
Yeah,
my God. The javelin would be this. That's the one I'm there for. That would require some accuracy.
That one, those guys are heaving those fucking things. Those go. And we've all seen the video of that one dude not paying attention as like the javelin ref, and he gets hit with it in the leg. And it's like, I can't imagine having a moment lapse in paying attention when it's like, so Chili's or Applebee's after the just stabbed through the quad.
Yeah, keep your eye on the ball or the spear.
Instead of burying the javelin victims, we should have them on that 1 bar sex toy just presented out there.
The 1 bar, I don't know.
You're not familiar with this? Okay, so picture a pole about 4 feet tall with a dildo on it and handcuffs at the base. I put you on the dildo and then handcuff your feet to the base and you're stuck. There's no leaving that situation.
People are going to hate that, Woody. People are going to absolutely hate that.
It's for the javelin people in the audience, Taylor.
Why do you know about the 1 bar?
We don't want to talk about why I know about the 1 bar.
You saw an ISIS video. That seems like something they would do.
Yeah. That's not an ISIS video. That was
probably an
Jenna
ISIS
Jameson video, maybe. That was not an
the
ISIS
1 bar.
Video.
That seems like a quick trip to Home Depot, and they're getting you on the name brand. Like, just
no, I think you want the
plumbing pipe
made one. You don't want to actually get impaled. You don't want that.
No, but I think there's really no other way to make it entertaining. Or do you remember in Apocalypto how the Aztecs or the Mayans or whatever were taking the slaves of the surrounding tribes and like making them stand out there and do little dances, and they were throwing javelins and throwing rocks, and that's kind of more what I was picturing. And that, of course, like there would be guys at different tiers of distance, and depending on if you bypassed the shield, if you eliminated the ISIS fighter, or if you, it's got to be sporting, right?
They don't get a shield.
I
kind of want to tie them together so it makes it really hard for them to dodge. Imagine you tie every man to the other man, like their right. My right foot is tied to your left foot, so dodging is all weird now, and I'm slowing you down. Ooh, yeah, I like that.
Did they do that in Apocalypto? I'm trying to remember. Where they had like or they had like chains on them.
I don't remember exactly.
Maybe not chains. I don't know how advanced their metallurgy was.
Oh, you've got your 1 bar here. You found a
Zach is asleep at the wheel. Zach,
it's okay.
It's been minutes.
I totally pictured this.
He said, "I don't get paid by the hour." What are you talking about? He checks in every hour on the hour.
See, this is a completely viable way to hold our javelin targets.
They're just gonna hop away.
You look great in that outfit.
Thank you. I've been working hard on my pecs.
Fucking slimming too.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's like flanged like an arrowhead. Like what? That's gonna.
You need the tip to be a little, narrower than the rest.
Yeah, I'm happy with all this. This seems dangerous to me, though. This seems dangerous. I feel like this could be one of those bedroom accidents that you're like, all right, I'm going to call 911, but we got to get cleaned up before they get here.
Baby, help me come up with a story that doesn't make me look silly.
Well, we were practicing a new kind of shot put. And so first we got to get you in the yard. Yeah. Damn.
Yeah,
well, I think we could really improve those sports because nobody cares about track and field. I feel like everybody pretends to once where they're like where an Usain Bolt guy breaks a record, and then within 25 minutes they're like, well, that really wasn't that much faster than the last time he ran it, and that other guy behind him was also pretty quick. Every
4 years, it's kind of interesting, but both track and field and swimming, if you ever see it live, those guys are so much faster than I thought. Like. You see a swimmer, they're going at like jogging speed. Like you would have a hard time keeping up on foot following one of the faster swimmers at the pool. It's impressive to see. And the wake that comes off them, it's a different thing. The runners, they're not traveling at human speeds. That's some sort of animal or automotive progress that they're making over there. It's neat to see.
I want animal comparisons to all the races. So there would be like a chained in gazelle where he can only run forward and there's like fucking berries at the end or something. And then you can get a feel for like, man, Usain Bolt's pretty quick for a human, but that gazelle like stopped to shit twice and he's still dominated. And in the swimming, you could have like two, partitioned off lanes for some kind of fish or perhaps a gator. And at the end is like a bloody animal head. And then you see how fast they go compared to the people. And now we're adding almost like almost a pros versus Joes, really.
Fox did this in like 2001. It was called like Man versus Animal. And like they literally had like a man race, like a leopard or something, and like a strength pull between like people and like an elephant, like all the things you would imagine they did.
Yeah, but that's demoralizing because I seem to remember that, or at least the clip of like 4 guys at a zoo doing tug of war with a tiger, and the tiger really just doesn't have a conception that it's a contest or that like it should be trying harder.
I think animals understand like tug of war, I think that's a simple enough concept. They're like, oh, you want it? No, I want it. Let's see. Like they seem
probably
to get,
right.
Dogs and tigers, they all seem to like tug of war.
There's like 5 jacked guys who were big dudes got thrashed by that tiger.
I need to see a fair one because usually there's like a 90-degree bend. They both stand still. And I'm like, well, that was a tie. And half of the work was done by friction on the hole that in the wall between them. I want to see a fair fight where they're both trying to win.
Bodybuilder versus lion. I need to find the tiger one because tigers are a lot bigger than lions.
They are bigger, and it's just so often it's not a straight rope, and I feel like the friction against the hole in the wall is doing a lot of work.
Yeah, the hole in the wall is too high, and so you end up with it arcing at the hole. So like the man's hands are lower than the hole, and the lion is definitely always lower than the hole. I just watched a bunch of videos of people doing this.
Maybe Can the lion get to the hole in the wall? Is it high for safety?
Okay. It's a small hole, like maybe baseball sized.
Are you watching one with the jacked black guy against the female lion? Yeah.
Is that a female lion?
Oh, I thought
honestly, I'm watching it go on. It's kind of a tie. The lion pulled it and caught the black guy off guard. Then the inverse of that happened where he caught the lion off guard.
The lion really has bad tactics because it's doing this thing over and over where it like yanks and then it lets go of the rope to be like, now I'll rebite up here. And then the human's like, yank, like while there's no lion on it. And then he has to
human's pulling in bad faith. That's all that's about. Okay.
Well, no, this is just him winning with his mind.
Oh, the lion lets go and the human lets go and starts flexing. Honestly, I think I would give a tip of the hat to the lion on this, but not by a lot.
Definitely.
It seems like whoever's trying at the moment is the winner. but by and large, I like what the lion accomplished more.
If the animal has even a cursory interest in the activity, they're just going to roll you. And if they don't do stupid stuff like let go with their mouth to try and rebite it in a closer area to the hole and let you like steal 3 feet back over and over, like if that lion just walked backwards kind of calmly, but again, he doesn't know tactics. He's not like Squid Gameman where they're like lean backward. Like
he doesn't get a pass for that. Like if the lion is employing terrible tactics, and the lion is not good at tug of war. You don't get to say you're good at tug of war except for all the times you let go of the rope. If you were on my team and you did that, I'd be like, you know what? I'm not sure Taylor's a positive on this team. He thinks letting go of the rope all the time is a good idea.
But the question isn't who's better at tug of war. The question is who's stronger and better at pulling.
Well, obviously,
I don't care who's better at tug of war. You know what I mean?
As measured by tug of war.
Dude, Discovery UK has a video where they're like making these people go up on a platform with like a dirty lake under them. And on the other side of the platform is like a 1,400-pound bear. And they're clearly having, like, I just saw a bit where, from what I could tell, they had to like reuse a clip of the guy struggling because it was so fast. Where like, of course, a 1,400-pound bear, like it just walks backward a little bit. Like you can't stop that, and you have to. The announcers rocking a hard place.
Can't
like,
stop that. Don't speak for me.
All 3 of us couldn't stop that.
No, I would run.
We just have to hope that he's been fed. That he's not.
I gotta hope I'm faster than Taylor.
How do you think we stack in a foot race, the 3 of us?
Oh, I'm slow, dude. I'm slow.
None of us are.
I'm not very quick.
Okay at like distance running. I always have been like okay at it. Like I'm definitely not bad at it, and I'm definitely not great at it. But like I never had an issue with the mile. Like I was never like dying after the mile. Like
in this fantasy, it's a sprint. We're doing 100 yards or 100 meters.
And there's a bear chasing us. That's the fantasy. We were walking along through the woods. Yeah, there's a bear after us. There's a big mama brown bear, and we rounded a corner in the woods.
So it's in the woods?
Yes. We have a trail, though, to run up, but there's no way we can run 3 wide up the trail.
I got pockets full of sand. I'm tripping. Like, I'm 100% throwing bows. I will not be honorable.
At the back of my head. Good luck with that.
What do you go? Thanks. And me and Taylor go.
If we're in a foot race, there was a time when I thought the trail was in my favor because I spent so much time in the woods as a kid, like when I was a little one. And I always did better running in trails and stuff than people who were better than me. It seemed like I didn't even get tired in the woods. It would just distract me. But I ran full speed in my yard, which is barely uneven a few years ago, and fell. That's not good. I don't know that I have what I used to at 11. That was a long time ago.
Every once in a while you sprint and you're like, my God. Like what's happened?
I wasn't aware that this had happened to me.
I would. The only thing I know for sure is that we couldn't film this event.
I think Kyle's first. He says he's not fast, but I think he's quicker than Taylor and I. I almost give it to Taylor with the age thing. Like I bet my peak speed is competitive with you two, but my peak speed is not my current one.
I think I might be the slowest. I might. Good. I would not. If I had to bet, I would just bet that I would lose. I would not want to like put any money on that I could beat either of you. I am so slow. Like I remember like if I'm doing lots of cardio, I guess I'm pretty quick. But like I remember when I was in bad shape, and that guy he jumped in my truck and like stole my shit, and we started chasing him through the park, and running as fast as I can to catch this guy because I think he might have my wallet or a gun. Doesn't make sense to chase someone who's stolen your gun, but still I am. And like I'm full everything I've got 110%, and so is he. And we are going so slow that no one knows that it's a serious thing we're doing. Like in a movie when James Bond is chasing somebody or Tom Cruise, he's running so aggressively and well that anyone who sees him doing it is like, oh, that's not a jog, that's an emergency. Everybody just sort of thought we were lazily jogging through the middle of a park when they saw me chasing this bandito down. Because I remember thinking as I was like, this is all I have. like in my head, I'm like, this is it. My arms don't pump any faster. My legs don't pump any faster. And I'm getting tired and winded. And the wind isn't even going through my ears. You know what I mean? Like,
dude, that's all better than me. I'm like, I was leaning forward in anticipation of more leg speed.
You're like Naruto running. your hands are behind your back. It's like, oh, this didn't work like it did in the cartoon.
Slow. And then in paintball, I was always just like middling. Like we would sprint up the sides a lot and rush people in 3v3 tournaments. And I was always the slowest of the three of my teammates. I don't know. I've always been slow.
Yeah, I don't think you played any running sports where it would have been trained in. Like maybe baseball, but that's very short bursts.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what we're looking for here. But I was slow in that too. I was just slow.
Like I knew how to run because I did like sports where you had to run, like football, but like I was not quick ever. Like that never was. Were they calling on me to chase someone? I remember when they'd make me play in middle school, like cornerback. I was like, this kid is so much faster than me. What's the fucking point? Like if he gets one step around my side, it's done.
While I have no confidence in beating either of you in a foot race, I think I'd escape the bear better than either of you.
Would you climb? Actually, that's a terrible idea for a bear.
I think it's something about my personality or like just the way that I visualize the scenario of being chased by something. Are you going to no. I've always been a good. No, I have been.
I've always been a bad person.
Yeah, this isn't Baldur's Gate. You're not going to fuck your way out.
I'm an amazing Sir Robin. Yes, it's just like Baldur's Gate when you run away. This is. I'm going to use video games as my reasoning for this. Yes, I've always been the best.
Where's this going?
I'm good at running away. I'm really good at it. We'll be playing a video game where there's 3 or 4 of us out in the open. We'll get ambushed. Suddenly 2 of them are dead. The third one's dying, and they're like, "Oh God, I'm dead too." They get you, Kyle, and I'm like, "Dude, I started running the moment the first grenade went off. I jumped a car, slid under a bush, and I rolled down a grassy knoll. Now I'm in a river floating away somewhere. I don't even know where you guys are."
So you're just banking on like seeing the bear first?
I'm just banking on the fact that I will immediately react with cowardice and speed and ferocity. Like I won't ease my way down an embankment or a hillside. I'm head first going down that bitch. If I need to roll down this hill to get away, because that's the fastest way, I'm rolling down the whole hill. I have a complete disregard for any falls or mishaps as I go down this embankment. I'm leaving you guys behind. While you're looking for like firm footing to like sprint up a trail, I'm just down the embankment, just Sonny Bonoing it through the trees. I don't care. I'm getting out of there.
You're going to risk it.
Yeah.
That's a reference our audience. He died in a skiing accident to a tree. If people don't know.
They know. Famous guy. Big in the news these days.
Yeah, huge news. And when
him and his beautiful wife. Wasn't he a senator or something?
Yeah, for a while.
What a joke country we are. That
was in '98.
Fucking representative.
Yeah, I wonder if he was any good. I don't know what party he was from or if he was effective or what. Like Al Franken was the Democrats liked him. He was really effective in the like questioning people and stuff, and they liked this voting record. So it's possible. I don't know. I have this thing. I feel like most lawmakers should be lawyers, or at least that should be the most common background, right? Because you got to have lawyers to make laws, etc. But we need some engineers in there, some accountants in there. We need some
military guys, I think, too.
The military guys, that's a great one. I like having like, it sounds like I'm talking about AOC, but like the bartender or like, just sort of like man of the people type job. You could have been a barista. I don't
House
care.
of Commons.
Yeah, like this is someone who's like lived a hard life. Plattner was a clam fisherman or something like that. Like that kind. I think his thing was a little bit of a story, but anyway, if it were real, that would be a neat background that I would like. So yeah. Anyway, I like people coming from all walks of life in politics.
I just wish we cared that they were excelling at their particular field. For realsies, like I would like some, like you said, I would like some good economists. I would like a couple of generals. I would like maybe a person of faith or two. I would like everybody to be represented because that's the whole point of them anyway.
Good generals. They got to have a couple real wins.
Clown show. What?
I said good generals. They have to have some real wins.
His field of North choice was pedophilia, and he was amongst the best, Kyle. Cher was 16. That's who he was banging.
Oh, wait. Cher?
Cher was 16 when they got married?
When they met.
How old was he?
Okay.
I'll check.
By the way, I bet Cher was
27.
banging when she was 16.
He was 27. Yeah, and she was 16.
Well, age of consent. So,
Depends on the state.
It was the 70s. No, it was the 50s.
Yeah, she's
62.
She's 80.
60s. Is she 80? Yeah, but it was 1962. She was a high school dropout when he met her. He took her in, gave her a place to live. What a gentleman.
Was she not at all a singer? Like, wasn't not on the ups?
Singer, dancer, everything.
No. I mean, but at that time, like she hadn't broke, like, because sometimes like they have like teen bands and shit. I don't know if she was already kind of famous.
Show me some hot photos of Cher from the 70s. Those outfits.
She was a little risque in the 60s and 70s.
Oh, it's wild. I think she's like half Native American or something like that. She's got a rockin' body.
Yeah, and it lasted forever. I swear she looked good at like 65. Like,
remember she did that music video? I think it's If I Could Turn Back Time.
Yes.
And she's on she's on a destroyer or an aircraft carrier or something. Mm-hmm. And she's got like a bunch of Navy guys there with her. Oh, you can do better than this. Show me some of the ones from the Sonny and Cher show where she's just on stage. She's beautiful, though.
She was 43 in that video. So that's old, but...
she's wearing a G-string in that video at 43.
She's not the only person hot at 43. Like, some women still keep it that long. But
look at abs. Those are 1960s abs, Woody.
She's insanely good looking.
Yeah. Big fan of Cher. Oh, yeah. Now you're doing it, Zach. This is older Cher. This is older Cher and still rocking. Look at her on the left. She's 40s there.
I bet she is in her
40s there.
Died. But no, she's kicking. Good for her. 80's not that crazy old anyway. Like,
big fan of Cher.
90's when it gets to the point of like crazy old in my head.
But yeah, I'd get away. You got if there's a bear chase inside, 100% get away.
You get away through wily efforts that have so far remained undescribed.
I explained my extreme levels of cowardice, in which I have total disregard for anything but getting away.
You're gonna bang your head on a rock as you fucking hurl yourself down there, and then the bear's gonna peel your skin off.
That's
like a salmon.
But I'll be unconscious at least. That's what lions do that. But the thing is, I'm taking that chance where like either I'm getting down this hill triple speed or not at all. Like it's one or the other, and I've chosen triple speed.
Okay, but if I go as fast as I can, but trying not to fall, and you fall, the bear might just be like, oh, that guy just bashed his nose into a million pieces on the side of that tree he was trying to roll past. He's trying to go down this hill like fucking Sonic, and he's just gonna walk over and be like,
"I'm gonna do a loop at the bottom." I'm telling you, I'd get out of it. I'd be gone. I have nightmares about this all the time, where I'm being chased by things straight down the mountain. No, total disregard.
Do you always get away?
I never get away.
I never get away.
I never get away. What are you talking about? The dream always ends with me falling so hard that I just lay there because I've accepted death with my eyes closed.
Then you wake up.
The worst things I can think of is participating in that cheese wheel race. Do you know the one where they roll the cheese down the hill? Bro, I would not be competitive in that event, even if I had no regard for my own health. I don't know how they stay on their feet running downhill like that.
They blow knees out. They knock teeth out. They break legs and
if
arms,
I run full speed down a 1 or 2% grade, I fall forward.
1 or 2% grade.
You don't have to worry about falling forward. It's programmed in. That hill is so steep.
You think a stuntman could do like a diving somersault and make up some time?
And some of them do. Like I'm watching. Taylor just linked it. I'm watching It's the cheese rolling compilation. 10 minutes of mayhem.
the cheese wheel is moving by the end. Like that'll take your hat off itself.
It's spinning and skipping and jumping.
Dude, a guy caught it at the top. Oh no, it's still going. He caught up to it, but he couldn't keep it.
Nobody had a fucking chance at getting that cheese wheel.
Does the cheese play any role in this race?
You got to catch the cheese. You want
I don't
cheese?
think so. There's a finish line. They just kind of run across.
And no matter what, everyone puts their hands up. It's a fun activity, seemingly. Like the 11th place finisher is putting their hands up.
Oh, here's a funny little anecdote about the cheese chase. The exact origin of the annual Cooper's Hill cheese rolling and wake in Gloucester, England, is unknown. But the earliest official written record dates back to 1836. No one knows why they do that.
That's terrific.
They have women doing it.
Oh, yeah. I saw a woman win. She was like bleeding profusely from the mouth and nose, like smiling, holding her cheese.
Oh, this seems like they had a woman's event because the second race is all ladies. And they're zooting down that hill.
Oh, they're all sliding on their bums. Yeah. This is a very different race. They're they're sledding without sleds.
Yeah, they don't want the cheese as much.
Oh my God. These women are not banging tonight. They're worn out.
They're dizzy as hell.
They're tender. These are tender women. They've slidden down on their bottoms the whole way.
Some of these refs whose job is to like catch these people, or the safety officers. I don't know. You see the people all dressed up in like what looks like hockey uniforms, just being like, come here. And like, they're getting body checked by these people, just running so fast downhill that they're leaning over.
Oh,
hey, bottom.
Oh, this guy has a real hard time of it. So you can see like where the
upside down guy we're talking about
at like 4 minutes and 51 seconds.
If you look at the show, there's a picture. There's a still that everyone's looking at.
Oh yeah, that's a different one entirely. Although very much upside down. Looks like he's having a hard time. Everyone's got their safety equipment on though.
Their safety sweats.
Look at him.
Safety Adidas.
I guess in a panda suit. That's not a bad idea. A big mascot suit like that might cushion the fall some.
It looks like,
dude. I ran a 5K once, like a competitive. It's like a friendly 5K or whatever, but I was doing my best. And at one point, I got passed by like 4 men in suits and ties, and I was like, "This is embarrassing." I'm like all ready to go, and then I got passed by a guy in a gorilla suit, and I'm like, "What the fuck am I doing?"
They're all having a blast for a fucking 5K, which is like what 2.5 miles or something.
Well, there was a break. You ran out. You ate a dozen Krispy Kreme donuts, and then you ran back the other way.
God.
The Krispy Kreme like is a 5K.
It's just a 5K, but you're in like runner shorts and you're crossing the finish line with like having shit down your leg, like just like that marathon runner.
It was downhill to the Krispy Kreme, and then you eat supposedly a dozen donuts. I had 2. I was like, I can't really do this, and it offsets the point of running. Yeah. And then you run back. Well, it was all downhill to the Krispy Kreme. It's all uphill back to the start finish line, and everybody is vomiting on the run back. So you're like looking at the ground, dodging the puddles of vomit, getting passed by men in gorilla suits and ties. It's a day.
What a terrible event.
That's a one and done experience.
I only did it once. I already did it twice.
You know what I'd like to do? I've been thinking about it. I'd like to do one of the Civil War reenactments. I want to take part. I want to get in there. Yeah.
What would you like to be?
Either side. I'm not picky, you know.
But, how about a role? Would you like to wear a cannon? Would you like to wear a musket?
I think I'd want to be a cannon guy.
I don't know if you're ready for leadership yet. You're new.
Yeah. I mean, I would like to get a horse. Like I could be one of the horse guys sitting in the back, being like looking solemn. You know,
what if you show up with your own horse?
Then they can't stop you. Yeah.
Taylor says you can't just walk in there and be a horse guy. I'm like, Kyle might have access to a horse. I believe that if Kyle made a few phone calls, he could find a horse.
Yeah, I know. I could get a horse.
He's got a guy.
I could sit a horse. I even got a Confederate costume guy. He's got one too. Yeah,
nice.
Yeah, general.
Well, you'd have to bring both outfits so that you could get there a little early and usurp whatever general hadn't shown up yet, and then you're the guy.
Hilarious.
Yeah,
like who? I just show up first.
Yeah,
I'm Stonewall Jackson, and then like the real Stonewall is getting his makeup professionally done in the back somewhere.
Just a chest full of metal and ribbons for every war, civil and later.
I know we lost this battle in the true war of northern aggression, but I'm gonna let you boys on a little secret. Them's real bullets. Let's show them Yankees what for.
We gotta stop hosting this event so close to that mental institution with bad security. This guy's just in it for the love of the game. I don't care about sides. Yeah. What else, like, do they even do Revolutionary War reenactments, or do we just do civil?
Oh, Revolutionary War.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, I feel like they do. I feel like civil has that market cornered for some reason. When Revolutionary is more like, well, that would actually be tough because everybody's for sure going to want to be on the American side unless we like import Brits in, or unless maybe that side pays more, or you just look good in red. Like that, those would be the only the only excuses.
Any other reasons?
No, that's all you think of.
I don't know. You'd have a lot of opportunity to maybe play the bad guy if it were a play or something. But in a reenactment, I guess I feel like it's more fun if we do a reenactment that's paintball based, but where we actually get to shoot each other a little bit. But really, I just want to wear the uniform. You know, I like that. I like that gray Confederate uniform. It looks nice.
Really? I've always thought the blue ones looked way better. The gray ones look like really. Zach, can we see them side by side? A gray Confederate uniform next to a blue good guys uniform.
Yeah, we're looking for like generals uniforms like clean. Like what I don't want to see is some like foot soldier who's wearing a rotted uniform and use that as a basis for comparison.
Okay, you just want boilerplate gray versus boilerplate blue, just standard.
Same ranker, like you know what I mean.
Make it a fair fight.
Yeah. I don't know. Civil War, I can't picture in my head exactly what their uniforms look like. Did the Union had slightly taller caps? Is that correct? Oh no, never mind. Same size cap.
How about not a cartoon?
Yeah. How about no cartoons?
Based on the cartoon, it's kind of a tie, but I prefer blue. Zach says he's looking. That's for the audience. Kyle and Taylor.
I prefer blue in the cartoon as well.
Yeah, we hadn't really mastered good uniforms yet, seemingly.
Although my dude looks like way more of a man.
Well, but we're talking about the uniform. I agree that the beard suits the guy on the left better.
Yeah,
I feel like the guy on the left wins a wrestling match.
We were all more rosy cheeked in this time.
Yeah, let's see.
The alcohol kept us going.
Some real. Let's see.
Look at that, America! Uniforms. Look how rosy cheeked we used to be. You know what's taking that away? It's the arsenic in the water. Takes the roses right out of your teeth. That's why every day.
The rifles are different. I don't know why I assumed they had the same weapons.
Yeah. They were
Enfield versus Springfield. I bet both were not great.
They were. So you're on the verge of like a weapons revolution that's happening in the Civil War. A lot of people consider the Civil War the first modern war because you had rifles by the end of the war.
Sabotaged.
You had exploding shells. This guy looks so bummed out.
Oh, I mean, what are we doing? We got fucking picked up.
Is that a girl?
Confederate versus...
Is that a girl?
Oh my God, it's a girl versus a fatso. This isn't fair. I like her more too.
I like her more too.
But actually, if I look at just the uniform,
did
they really have that snazzy safety yellow?
Yeah, the gold looks nice with the gray. It looks like a current like marching band uniform.
It's like high vis almost.
Chipper Jones?
It could be.
It's not.
And now I want to see a good blue one. I don't know what he has queued up.
We hadn't come into our own with uniforms yet. We hadn't figured out the gray ones.
I think this is pretty good. I mean,
it's closer than I thought. I need to see the blue one again. I'm trying to be unbiased.
Was there a reason for gray? Like it's less visible in the woods or some shit?
Oh, no, this is the best we've seen, but he's the highest rank.
Yeah.
He's got a saber.
I like his gloves and his buttons and his sash.
You mean his glove?
Well, he's holding the second one in his hands.
Why is
just
he even carrying the second glove around? Like what?
He's ready.
He has another hand. He's just not using it right now.
How humiliating is it for a one-handed man to carry the second glove everywhere he goes?
Oh, he's got outside knowledge.
Are you sure he has one hand?
Who is this guy?
I mean, he has
just hidden in his shirt. This is like an issue of object permanence.
You know what? I'm seeing it now that he clearly has his hand tucked into his shirt, like that old timey style.
Here, Kyle, these are for you.
I remember Napoleon is often pictured doing a similar thing. But when I glanced at it, I saw one-handed, and it makes sense for there to be one-handed men, amputees, if he's a veteran of the Confederate War.
Yeah. Who's this guy?
Good old Mr. 1520 vision. It's crust 40.
Is this one of the famous ones in the Union? I'm assuming Union because of the blue.
I don't know who that is. I feel like I'm supposed to, but I don't.
We would know this guy if this guy were famous. That guy's so distinctive looking with that clown hair and everything, and the one hand.
What was the Mexican-American War uniform? How are we looking?
Oh, the Rough Riders. Do that, Zach. Show us Teddy Roosevelt and his Rough Riders uniforms.
Zach's like, mother trucker, you told me to put a game together.
These guys rode through volcanic fields of ash to fight the enemy on their own home territory. All right, this is what a real president looks like.
Let's see.
What a beast! Look at
I do like that. Those are I like the flared gloves. I like that they look like workman's gloves. I like the almost half cowboy hat.
You know what I like? One thing I like about military uniforms is they're often built with good materials. Like even the dress blues, I feel like you could crawl in the gravel or something.
You don't want to see.
Robin Williams in Night at the Museum dressed as Teddy Roosevelt.
Robin Williams is a hero, and I don't like you disparaging his name.
That's true.
Teddy Roosevelt is a hero.
Do you remember like 12 years ago, Kyle, when you were just going off on Robin Williams?
Yeah.
Fucked up of you.
Kyle was like, I don't think it's good that he killed himself and shouldn't be worshipped for it. Kyle took this principled stance.
I think of the way you besmirched that man's good name on a daily basis. I was thinking like 2 days ago when a Robin Williams clip came on TV. What he was tearing that man down. I was. When he wasn't even.
I was right though. And this is why. When he killed himself, suicide skyrocketed in America. Lots of people followed his lead, and my entire objective. Google it. Fact check me.
I believe it.
Yeah, listeners, Google it. Fact check me. And my entire thing was to sort of make him not something other people would. I don't know, idolize and kill themselves too.
What if they need to, like he did though?
Yeah, actually, I think after I did that, more details came out over like the struggle. Like he had like medical struggles that were terminal, maybe
constant pain. No quality of life.
He was in a really bad spot. But I don't think I knew that when I said it. I just wanted people not to also kill themselves because they were making a hero out of Robin Williams. Everybody was praising him and putting him on this pedestal. And just like, if anyone out there was thinking, I should do this. So I get that. I was trying to counter that. A 10% spike in U.S. suicides for the next 4 or 5 months.
It looks like
it's like 8 people.
Contagion linked to heavy media reporting. That's exactly what, it would have been 11% if it wasn't for me.
You saved lives.
Saved 1%.
You saved lives. You're the real Patch Adams.
Looks like it's been going up for the last, or from 2001 to 2021.
Suicide?
Yeah, it's been going up, but not like rapidly. Like from like 11 per 100,000 to like 13 per 100,000, which I guess that is.
And the data ends in 21.
That was the fastest I could find on CDC.gov.
Right. Post 21 is interesting to me because that's post COVID and post like containment, and like I wonder if that had any effect on people doing it or more or less.
I don't know. It jumped up after 2005, and then it's been like around 12, 13, 14 since 2010. So hasn't exploded or anything. Anyway, I was trying to find good pictures of all the uniforms, and from what I saw, I think we lost a step after the Revolutionary War, because they did look a little nicer than the Civil War stuff, and then we started going back up again. You don't know?
I disagree. I think it's been on the way up the whole time. I think those current Marine Corps dress blues are our best uniform. They, although the Navy has those like dress whites, like those look really snazzy too. Like, can you imagine having to wear that shit and worry about like the smallest imperfection or thread or stain is going to get you screamed at? A whole white suit. Fuck you. That'd be so annoying.
They had bigger hats in the Revolutionary War, and so maybe I'm just paying too much attention to the hat. The Rough Rider one was my favorite so far, but we didn't get to any of the new wars. And then we kind of just found our place, and now they just kind of slightly changed the camo, and it's been optimized
depending on which region of the world we're invading.
I looked at all the dress uniforms. The Navy is great, but we all knew it. What surprised me is my number one is the Coast Guard. Here,
what?
I'll give you the
what
link.
Those Coast Guardians look like.
I haven't seen their fancy uniforms.
That's how I would phrase the commercial. Do you want to be a guardian of the coasts of America?
While we look at this, I have the hiccups. I've been struggling with the hiccups. I had the hiccups months ago for like 3 days. It was a real problem. And I bought this straw that apparently changes your life. That it is like the ultimate hiccup cure. It only came in the gayest color possible. But
ultimate hiccup cure.
Then I never got hiccups again. Yeah, it's called Hickaway. This is not a show sponsor. I've never tried. There's instructions on the back. Apparently I'm supposed to put it shallow, sip forcefully, swallow immediately, and repeat 2 or 3 times without pausing. Okay, so we'll put this thing shallow. It said not to let it fill with
water. It does come in blue. It
was all I could get. I swear it's true.
It was $2 extra to get pussy pink, wasn't it? Dude, this is not a.
This is terrible. All right, let me try again.
Suck harder.
I don't think it's an idea.
I am. The hole is.
Your eyes aren't even watering.
The hole is this small that I'm pulling it through.
That's what she said.
So you're really yanking.
I haven't hiccuped since.
About how many times do you have to do it? You said 3?
It said 2 or 3.
Check this out. This is the future right here. This is the Space Force dress uniform. They look like
that one's pretty good. I think it's second to the Coast Guard, but it's good.
I hate it so much, dude.
The Coast Guard one.
This one.
Show it? Oh.
This one. This looks awful.
I don't think this is the Coast Guard one.
This is Space Force. That's Coast Guard.
This one looks nice.
This is Army, I think.
Oh, I like that.
Oh,
that's Navy.
That was Coast Guard.
That looks pretty nice.
Coast Guard was at the bottom of that one.
Okay.
Those are like drawings.
It was below Space Force. So this is this Air Force? It might be Air Force. It might be Air Force
as well.
This is Space Force. You can tell by the athletes.
Oh my god!
And this is Coast Guard.
I don't like it. I like the white better. The blue is not.
None of these look bad. These all look pretty good.
I don't like that color of blue. It's a little loud.
Well, they're not wearing it to battle. They're just wearing it to like events.
Yeah,
they're wearing it to fucking Chipotle to get extra meat.
I like a little extra meat. Fuck you. Get moving. $4 extra. Yeah, no problem. Coast Guard.
No, you'd have to.
What are you, one of those weekend warriors? They give you guys those dress uniforms too?
Dude, Okay. I'm not saying the Coast Guard is like the bravest one. I think the bravest one is the one like on land that runs into fire, right? That's the hardest thing to do.
Marines.
Maybe. I wouldn't argue against that anyway. But in terms of lifestyle, like the Coast Guard sleeps in their own bed most of the time. Like I think the cliche is the Navy is big and gray and far away, and the Coast Guard is small and white and home at night. where's your wife? Like, that's where that goes. And I'm like, shit, if you're going to make a life out of one of these things, Coastguard is pretty dope. You fly planes, helicopters, you pilot boats, like, and you're home at night. Almost all your missions involve like day trips. Like, this is just like the funnest job ever. Most fun.
I bet there's some cool stuff to do too. I bet they do some like drug interdiction. I bet there's some like special forces Coast Guards guys. Like
rescue
there's some
swimmer.
Like, I bet there's a version of the Navy SEALs in the Coast Guard.
If I were to start my life over, I'd gear it towards being a Coast Guard rescue swimmer. I would love that job.
Yeah, that'd be cool for you. There's that.
You could even better. You'd get more chances being like an Air Force rescue swimmer because those guys are going to be worse at swimming. They're gonna fall.
I don't know if that's true, but it's funny.
They're going to fall off the boat a little more. Yeah, those Coast Guard guys are like fish in the water, dude. They're not going to be dealt. I just can't stop looking at this hickaway site. This is hilarious. Like, it's just, it is horrible to have the hiccups, and for 3 days, because I'm sure you had moments where like you woke up.
Yeah.
Like, it hasn't happened yet, and then it happened. And you're,
I have this personality flaw in me in that I don't like observe something and its reaction and draw a conclusion. Instead, I need to like repeat the experiment 2 or 3 times. So I'm eating like this spicy soup that's clearly causing hiccups for 3 days in a row, being like, it could be anything, you know.
Well, now seems like you were really delivering this unto yourself.
Well, I had to be sure. I'm
a bit of a scientist.
Straw is blowing my mind. I didn't know
myself.
Yeah. I've never seen such a thing.
Jackie's like bloodshot eyes, can't sleep in the middle of the night. You're like, correlation does not imply causation, sweetheart.
Exactly. That's what I'm
like,
doing.
Here, I spitefully bought you the pink one of this straw.
It was all they had in stock. I was trying to get it to come super fast. It came like the next day, and that's when I got better.
Well, if it works,
but I haven't hiccuped since.
Dr. Ali Saifi.
Dude, Dr. Ali is a leader in the hiccup field.
He must be. Oh, he's got a video of him talking about this on Shark Tank.
I mean, is there a higher source than reality TV?
It depends. We'll have to see who bought in.
I honestly think this thing works. I swear this isn't an ad. I'm just excited. I've been waiting months for hiccups, really. I want to do it again, but there's no reason. I just want a sip of water.
Keep eating that soup.
Go get a little spicy soup. Yeah, Jackie, make the spiciest soup you can rapidly for me. We'll test this out. Suck. It's the most annoying little minor thing. And you feel like it's annoying to even get frustrated at it because it's so minor, but it disrupts your entire life every 30 seconds. It would be like living with your smoke detector going off every 30 seconds. It's like, no, this needs to be fixed right away. It's really lowering my quality of life.
All true. But I have a podcast, right? There's like a million people pissed off at me hiccuping into the mic, and that's just triggering anxiety.
Yeah.
Like, that fucking asshole doesn't like Trump and hiccups. I can't take this anymore.
Now they're going to be like, he had that hic away the whole time. He could have hicked away at any minute.
I've been playing a bunch of Fallout in my living room on my console while my girlfriend watches.
For a while.
Yeah, I mean, it takes like 135 hours to beat Fallout 4, and she's watching me, and I'm kind of doing like a live Let's Play, but that gets boring after like 3 or 4 hour sessions. So I was looking for a game we could play together, like on the same screen, like just a 2-controller game. And I settled on, like, there's lots of shooters that do that, but I was like, a fighting game. It's the easiest solution to this. Like Mortal Kombat or UFC, something like that. We're both on screen. There's no, like, top and bottom split screen bullshit shenanigans going on.
Right.
This is as fair as it gets. And so I got UFC 6, which is the newest UFC game. And I don't think I've won a game yet.
What? That's not how I expected it to go.
I think she's beaten me every single game, and sometimes it's embarrassing. And she has no concept of who good fighters are, like or weight classes. She like at first the first thing I did, because I figured like I can do whatever I want against her. I picked Patty the Batty. He's a lightweight, 155-pound fighter. She picked Dricus Duplessis. I'm like, ooh. No, she doesn't know anything about this. All of my knowledge is going to help me in this video game. She beat me to death. and then she won 6 games in a row.
Do you want me to drive down there and beat up your girlfriend for you?
By the end, I'm like, at first I picked Chuck Liddell. I played Chuck Liddell against like her, like Stipe or something like that. He smokes me, something like that. And by the end, though, I'm like, all right, we're gonna play Alex Pereira or we're gonna play Khabib. I'm either gonna
yeah, right. We bring out the big dogs.
She beat my Khabib with a Dustin Poirier.
That's not how that fight went.
So much better than me at the game that I quit playing.
Is it one of those games where you're like, all right, I need to capitalize and use my wrestling. That means I need to hit A, B, X, Y, hold right trigger. And she's like, jab, old trusty jab, jab.
We're both mostly mashing buttons. I know how to like do the takedowns and how to ground and pound and stuff, but she just beats my face off so many times. She'll catch me in these combos somehow. She's mashing buttons, but my guy is always the one knocked out. We're both mashing buttons. She won 6 in a row and I quit.
Well, come on, you're due. Like
it's pretty good. It's a pretty good video game. I'm sure that if I like learned how to play, it would be really deep and fun to play. You can do like a kumite where you're not like in the octagon in the Staples Center. You're in like a Mortal Kombat dungeon fighting as like Dustin Poirier or whatever. It looks really good. Like I know.
I have a game for you guys. I think you two would enjoy Splosion Man. Are you familiar with it?
Yeah.
Look it up.
Oh shucks! I thought maybe you didn't know about it. You both play as these fiery little people that have the ability to explode, and that exploding, if I recall correctly, can like break walls or maybe make you jump a little bit. Like there's different little talents, but you work together, almost like the Portal 2 co-op, where like you need to do one thing while she Oh, well, it's been a long time. Anyway, I always thought that was like one of the best couples games I've seen.
I think we did it during PK plays, maybe. I think it may have been one of the games that Chiz picked out and then whooped us in.
Dude, Chiz, I think he did that. I think he'd be like, hey, let's try a little game none of us have done before. Rainbow Six. Meanwhile, I have like 300 hours in it this month.
Dude, he smoked us in every game we ever played. And part of the problem was that was my first gaming PC, and those were my first games on a PC. I was so lost on mouse and keyboard, just like, what left alt? Okay, that's that one. And I'm like, I'm looking at the keyboard playing these games. He was smoking us. He was smoking us in everything.
He's also a good gamer, Chiz.
Yeah. So I'm saying, yeah.
Like he's retired now.
He's retired. Can't get him to play anything.
Never games.
That's true.
On a 10-year game streak, seemingly.
Try to get him to play some Baldur's Gate with me. I'm almost due for a new playthrough of that. That's a good 100 hours if you want to hop on board that. Me and Scum and another guy did a full 3-man playthrough about 8 months ago. It took like 2 months or something like that, playing, like a few sessions during the week.
This would be like, what, like your 6th playthrough in the last 2 years? 3 years, maybe?
I think I've beaten it all the way through 3 times, maybe 4. And I've done a lot of like the first act. There's 3 acts. And so the first act is the most fun to me. So I played the first act like 7 or 8, 9 times, something like that. I played it a bunch.
Then you just get bored.
I mean, it's not that you get bored. You've done it. Once you play through the storyline, you're kind of done with the storyline for a little while. It's got endless replayability though, because every time you play as a different character, you can shape the story differently, and you get reacted to differently, and you get very unique interactions based on who you're playing as and what you're doing. Great game.
I'm grinding Rainbow Six, trying to actually be good, but that game's been out forever. There's always somebody better. Yesterday, I was the super me. I played 12 games. I had 11 wins.
Nice.
And today the game is like, did you think you were getting good? Let me introduce you to your next stage of a competitor. Today I played 3 games. I got 1 win. There's just always somebody better at you than this game. This game.
Well, I mean, it's not a new game. These guys have been grinding this forever.
It's 11 years old. Yeah. It's such a good game. I like that it's fair. How many games do I play where like controller people get aim assist in some super strong way, or like there's a bunch of ways for a game to be unfair, for lag to be an issue. In Rainbow, I mean, I get outsmarted every day, but I rarely feel like, I just like some game mechanic was bullshit. Like, oh no, that's a line of sight I'll have to look out for next time.
Yeah.
It's
neither of you guys have been on Tarkov in what feels like a year, maybe 2 years, because you guys have phases where you're just obsessed with that.
Yeah, we touched it for a few hours, like 4 months ago, something like that. But it didn't stick. I kind of bounced off it, went to something else.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things that you're either all the way in or you're all the way out. I feel like it's really hard to just play a little Tarkov. And there's so much to do, and it's an endless chore list of things to do and gameplay. I've tried to stay away from it and Rust on purpose because they're unhealthy for like my life. If I start playing though, like right now I'm playing Fallout 4, and I'll play like, I don't know, 3 or 4 hours a day or something like that. But then I turn it off and I'm done. I don't wake up at 3 a.m. and think, I can go check the stash. I can go pull a Bitcoin out of the stash, and maybe I play one game. It's 3 a.m. I can do some tasks. Nobody's on, and then I hear the birds chirping outside, and it's 9:30 a.m. or something like that. I'm like, oh God, no! I can't go to bed at noon. I guess I have to though. Like that's the kind of shit Tarkov will do to you. It's just such an endless loop of dopamine. Like doing those raids successfully and getting the happy cha-chunk sound when you turn items in and progress and rank up is just it's a really rewarding system.
It's this weird thing. Like, so Tarkov has this concept of a hideout, which is basically a mobile game tacked on to Tarkov for some fucking reason. And in this mobile game, you like attend to different things that you're crafting. So my dumb ass would be like, the bullets will finish at 2:30 a.m. I should stay up, put something else in there, and then while I'm sleeping, it'll do whatever. And it was just that I have thousands and thousands of hours in that game. Why? Because I play 24 a day. That's how it was just on the whole time with this freaking stupid little mobile game they call the Hideout, just earning me money or materials, like getting ready for the next raid. And then the rest of the game, of course, actually playing it. We run around in the grass, looking in gym bags and stuff. And then you walk to an area and you get out. That's Tarkov.
Did you guys ever play WoW? I never got into WoW, but that seems like a similar thing. As far as the grind, I know it's like wizards and warlocks.
It's not so AFK as far as I know, but yeah, people grind that. Old school RuneScape, they're the one that taught me the expression 92 is half of 99. Like, so in XP grinding, how like heck, if you're good, sometimes you gain 5 levels your first game. Like when the new COD comes out every year, we're like level 5 after one game. But meanwhile, getting from 54 to 55 is a day's work.
Yeah.
In old school RuneScape, I think this is mathematically true. 92 takes half as much XP as 99. You're only halfway there. God. Those last levels scale up so insanely. And
that game has a hold on people.
I like that. I like because I'm going to get the numbers wrong, but Battlefield, it seems like you just keep going. You can be like ranked 275 or something like that. And they're pretty easy to go to. You see somebody that's ranked 275, you're like, oh, okay, he plays, I guess. I like that 92 is half of 99. I like that.
In Rainbow, they just get harder up through 100, and then it never stops. But 100 to 101 is the same as 1,000 to 1,001, which is kind of neat because it shows it's just like a clock on your overall gaming time forever across seasons. It never stops.
There's like medals or something, or like levels or something, right? Like
the
silver,
real
bronze,
measure
platinum.
of a player is not the rank I'm talking about. It's the thing that you're talking about in ranked mode. And it's like copper, bronze, silver, gold, platinum,
Are we in silver yet?
emerald, diamond. I'm in silver.
Okay.
I'm silver 2, I think, which is one of the higher silvers. But I can't get like a group together to
silver
play with
1 higher than silver 3.
Yes, silver 1 is the highest. Above that would be gold 5. So,
okay.
In it's really, I don't do it solo very much. I did it once recently. I won. I was like, oh, let's stop. Like I walked away from the poker table after one win. Because playing solos, like you can only have so much influence on it. And I'm not like that good that like any team with me on it will win. No, like I doubt it's a little good play and a little luck. So, but Dirty's been playing with me. He can't play ranked mode yet. He needs more time in game. It won't let him. But Dirty and I share the same mindset. I'm such a heckin' tryhard. I try hard every game. They have arcade games that don't matter. I'm doing call outs, assisting my teammates, like there's a domination mode in there that no one gives a damn about. I have teammates going like, Woody, you can just stop talking. There's a challenge for playing 5 games, not winning 5, so we don't care. No, what? I always care. I only try 110%. There's no game where I'm ever like in the beginning of a round, you send this little remote control car in to scout out the way that the defense is setting up, and then you have an opportunity to change your character based on what you've learned. And if your car stays alive, you can use it as a camera during the game and like scout out certain hallways and stuff. And I'm like, if the bomb's already found, I'm positioning my car in some way that will help us later in the round. And then I go through everyone else's cars in like unranked mode. They're still at spawn. These guys are fucking scrolling TikTok while I'm like setting up camera positions. No one cares as much as me, but Dirty does. If Dirty does not enjoy losing at video games. That's not his idea of fun. And we're wired the same way in that regard. Mechanically, he's better than me because he has like 15 hours in CSGO. I think right now I'm better than him at Rainbow, but that'll switch as he gets the knowledge that I have. But like if your mechanics are bad and you're doing your best, I'm good. We can do that. If you don't care, I hate that so much. I hate that.
Dirty cares at every game. He always cares. He's always like yelling and screaming and like, go, oh, that's it. That's fucking great. You clutched it. Yeah. Fuck you, they're dog shit. Fuck you dog shit. You suck cocks. I'm like, they can't hear us. You suck cocks. They really can't hear what you're saying. Fuck you all, cocksucker.
Dirty, you guys are only up by one word. Like,
family monopoly night.
And you started. Yeah.
You've been screaming ever since you got the thimble.
I'm always nice. Like I'm a gentleman. I say GGs and stuff. My reputation, there's like positive and negative points. I have like 300 commendations for good gamesmanship and 3 for accidentally shooting a teammate or something like that. And even the reason it's not 5 is my teammate voted that it was an accident. It was clearly an accident and I apologized. So like I'm really nice in games and even to the other team, but I'm definitely trying hard and I don't like it when my team doesn't.
Yeah. So I remember like when I would hop on live and 1v1 AoE a couple years ago when I was doing that, like just really trying to like hone build orders, have 0 downtime, this and that. Like sometimes I'd like have a plan of like, I'm going to just play like 10 games one-on-one tonight. I'm feeling quick. Like I'm feeling like I just did a couple practice like beginnings versus AI just to make sure I don't miss any clicks, any button presses. And then like, I'd make one mistake where like I thought I was fully walled and so I see their scout rush coming and I'm like, aha, you've invested too much in your scouts and you won't be able to get it. Oh, there was a hole. Fuck. And I'm like getting up and like I try to fight back, but that's like an insurmountable thing if they get into your base that early and you don't have anything to deal with it because you've been trying to greed out resources. I've got no spearmen, no nothing to deal with it. And like afterward, I'd be sitting there like about to hit like play again. And it's like, you know what? I'm just not in a winning mood right now. I think I'll wait till tomorrow. I'll pace around a little bit and be like, you fucking idiot. Why did you do this game, this 20-year-old game that you're just obsessed with? Like, why are you letting it get this much in your head? And I'd even sometimes start and be like, you know what? However this game goes in ranked, it goes. It's just a video game. And by the end, I'm like furious, like so mad at it. And I would always be embarrassed at myself because no game had ever got me like that before. Where like if I lost in COD, I was like, who cares, idiot? I got Blue Tiger. That's all I was looking for this game. Like, but this game just incited that in me.
we have another friend, Randall, who's from the PKA hangout. And Dirty's like, you mind if I bring Randall in? I'm like, nah, it's cool. Let's do this. I'd rather have a 3-stack than a 2-stack. And if you could picture this, it's like, was the game mode called not Sabotage, Search and Destroy from Call of Duty. So picture a maze that is like an indoor building, but it's a maze with bombs in the middle. And you kind of go to the outside windows, try to delay them, hold them off, kill them if you can, but don't die. And then if things get tight, retreat back a step, hold them off, delay them. The clock is your teammate. And then eventually you're on like the bomb site fighting. Randall doesn't get that. He just likes to roam on the edges of the map and get free kills from people looking in the other direction. Dirty flipped the heck out on this guy. He's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Woody's on bomb site, taking fire from 3 different directions, and you're at the windows. You're at the windows. What are you doing? What are you doing? How stupid can you be? And I'm like, I'm the one suffering. Like, I'm not even that mad. But he's going bananas on Randall for not employing the right strategy. Well, it was kind of a selfish strategy. He plays this character who can walk silently, and all he wants to do is shoot people from behind. That's like his play style. But you're not providing any value to your team if you're guarding a window no one's walking through, right? And it's a 3-minute round. So if a minute goes by and they're not at that window yet, you gotta turtle back to the bomb site. You know, that they didn't come that way. And Dirty just flipping out on him. He refuses to play with him now. We're like winning game after game. Randall joins and he is cursed. We can't win with that guy on our team. And sometimes he gives us confusing call outs like, Woody, he's on your left. And then I die. And I'm like, my left, you say? He goes, oh, I meant right. Like, that's you. If you had said nothing, that would have been so much more helpful than the disinformation strategy you provided the other team. And then like the next night rolls around and he didn't want to play with him. Like round 1, Randall kills me.
To this, Woody, like
he TK'd me. He killed me.
Shout out Randall.
Shout out Uncle Randall. Good guy.
Don't let anyone dictate to you your play style.
That's right, Uncle Randall.
It'll impact your win-loss ratio if you play with him. It'll impact it a lot.
Remove yourself from my friends list.
I remember being annoyed at like
around. He's coming around.
Like call outs in Call of Duty, and like in brand new, like when a new COD would come out when we were all playing, like the common names for call outs hadn't been established yet. And so I'd get aggravated where someone would be like, Taylor's heading to you. He's on the that bridge near the gas station at the back. And I'm like, and he's like, well, he's not there anymore. He's near the tanker running up the right by the other. Man, all these houses are just covered in like weeds and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, it's called overgrown. Everything's gonna be green. And so by the time he got a call out to you, it was 5 seconds too late, and he's shooting you in the back. Oh, that was fun.
Yeah,
it was a good map. Or I liked Overgrown. Some people hated Overgrown.
That's fine.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Wasn't quite like it's the OG tier of great, but
that game had a lot of great maps.
It was good.
Like I liked those maps, and I liked that some of the maps were one-sided. I didn't think that was a problem for those maps. Like when we would get on the bad side of Bog, we'd be like, oh shit, we got bad side. All right, we're all going up the right side on break. Do not go into that trash heap. Do not get in the bus. Don't try to sneak up the left side of the map. Everybody sprint through the building on the right side. We're going to sweep their entire right flank, and we're going to capture their home flag. Do not capture our home flag. We flip spawn in 45 seconds, and now they're in the shit.
You
spawn.
just charge.
Yeah, and of course, as soon as it flips, they cap that flag, and now it's locked in. It happens so fast every time.
I think the most lopsided map in that game was Downpour, where it was like, guys, we need a sense of urgency to get uphill. Like, we're so far downhill, we have no shot.
They're in the back sniping, like crouched in a bush with an M40 or something. It's like, what are you doing?
Like, that guy spent the entire time just holding down the right trigger on the machine gun.
That's me, though. All right, hang on. I kind of like doing that because I really liked the idea that the other team would just be like, what the fuck? He's been shooting through Grandma's house for 8 minutes. I would just keep a steady beam of heavy machine because they do like 100 damage or something like that. They're almost a one-hit kill, and just beam that thing with infinite ammo through a window or like a choke point, and just be like, I'm gonna hold this choke point till I die. Then maybe I'll respawn and hold it some more. I don't know.
I loved those guys because it was like, oh, I needed an easy way to get a Dragunov headshot. Like just peek over and
that map was super one-sided. You were literally fighting uphill or downhill, and the uphill guys had rooftops to get on and stuff, and windows to shoot out of.
You talking about Overgrown?
No, Downpour. Where like you either started at the super far downhill area where it was raining, or where you also had to like, in order to enter the B flag, you had to like run around into the wide open gunfire, or you had to like crawl through a little hole that was in the brick wall. They were like, and it was like, that was a free kill every time. And I was both guys in that for domination, where I'm like, someone's going to crawl through the hole. And then if I started on the bottom bad side, I'd be like, this has got to work someday. And then
I'm going to crawl through the hole.
I'm going to crawl through the hole.
Dude, I would always crawl through the hole.
I saw Downpour, and I'm like, frag times 3. Every time I respawn, I put another mini airstrike on silos. Yeah. It's always a free kill.
Yeah, that was
3 frags is basically an airstrike.
Sometimes you get so aggravated, you're like, I'm gonna maybe Martyrdom is the play here. Martyrdom like a AK-74U. And that way, if I do horrible, it's like, well, I wasn't even using the good guns. Who cares? Like, I don't even have deep impact on. Of course,
everybody pronounced that Martyrdom, and I couldn't tell if that was a widespread joke or a very stupid gaming community.
I thought it was
gaming community.
I thought it was a joke because there was a meme of like a kid mad on the voice chat where he ran into, there was like a little YouTube clip, and the kid was like, "Oh, he had Martyrdom." And it's like because he got blown up.
I hated when they would pronounce it that way. I'm like, it's martyrdom. There's an R in there. It's a word. Martyrdom.
Yeah.
Martyrdom.
I don't know. But Modern Warfare 2 gave us Painkiller, the namesake of the show.
Yeah. That was overhated. Like it was an overhated perk. It wasn't that good.
I didn't like death perks. It was a death perk.
Yeah, I didn't like the whole concept of rewarding players who died. I prefer skill-based matchmaking. There was a time when I really liked beating up on lesser players and thinking I was good. Now, my greatest joy comes from those like 5-4 overtime rainbow victories. Like it could have gone either way. It was hard. Everyone in this lobby is my equal, but I was better than the normal me and we won. That's cool.
I liked rolling. I liked just, going 72-3 and being like, man, I can't remember I don't remember what gun I have equipped. I've got so many chopper gunners just on deck to use. And if I remember Painkiller, it was timed, right? Like it was like
it was 3 in a row.
15 seconds. But like
how long it lasted? Yeah. It was just sort of off your spawn. I guess it was an anti-spawn trap sort of mechanic, I should say.
But the spawns weren't good enough for that. So it would, in reality, it would just be like, holy shit, that guy is 3 times health. Was it 2 times or 3 times?
It was a lot, I guess.
I thought it was less than that, but I'm not sure enough to say you're wrong.
I didn't. It was probably more than Juggernaut.
Oh, way more than Juggernaut was like 1.4. And officially Painkiller, Deathstreak, and Modern Warfare 2 did not just, it divided all incoming damage by 3. Ooh. Which is basically triple health. It reduces damage to 33% of normal for 10 seconds.
Oh, yeah, this thing says it doubled the health pool. And it was 10 seconds. You're getting triple?
It lowered the damage, the incoming damage to 1/3. And in essence, tripling your health.
My source is just Gemini, so it's not great. Do you have a better one?
Is this Gemini versus ChatGPT right now?
Google's a search engine though, like unless you're reading the Gemini like AI also.
The AI at the top of Google when I
that's Gemini.
I didn't like Juggernaut that much. I don't think the only time I ever used Juggernaut was running around with the AK on occasion. And even then it was like, I think I'd rather just have my AK be like a 2-bullet to the midsection kill with stopping power than
the problem was naming it Juggernaut. They should have named stopping power armor piercing ammo, and they should have named Juggernaut ballistic vest, and nobody would have had a problem with any of the perks, and they'd have kind of gone back and forth. But naming one of them Juggernaut and the other one stopping power.
Yeah.
There's a Wikipedia that says you're right. It divided it by 3. Okay.
Yeah, nobody really bitched that much about COD 4 perks that I recall, other than people would bitch about 3 times frag. But I was like, you know what? This brings me a lot more joy than I feel like I'll die to grenades sometimes if I get to like just on showdown, just huck it right where you know they're going to be. Because again, you're like, everyone's like, this is going to be the time I make it through that stupid hallway and I don't get blown up. Yeah. Sleight of hand. So a lot of the guns, like my problem that made me always end up using stopping power for 95% of classes was that you just became so accustomed to the stopping power that then you'd switch to sleight of hand or jug, and you'd immediately be like, oh, this is like me anticipating getting like someone drop shotting me and then me having to get them, and then I take more
power
bullets.
Was so best in slot. There wasn't really a case for anything else. I think in Modern Warfare 2 it competed with
UAV
whatever
jammer?
one made you run fast. It made you run fast.
Marathon.
That's a first perk. Marathon's first perk. There were 2 running perks though, right?
Yeah, there was one in the red class.
Lightweight.
Lightweight, yes, and it made you faster. So sometimes I would run lightweight and capture the flag. But of course, the whole fucking community only understood kills. And you take all stopping power and they're like, Woody was shit. It's like, what? Who did all the flag capping? But or it'd be hard to even
running perks.
Do anything because it was stopping power. You were without stopping power, you were defenseless.
Yeah, then there were some completely useless. Like I don't think I ever equipped sit rep like even once in that 3rd slot.
What did that do again?
Didn't it like tell you where fucking like claymores
did it let you
or something?
Eavesdrop or something? Is that what that one was? No, there was an eavesdrop.
I think there was one called Eavesdrop.
And it would just be annoying because you'd hear the bad mics on the other team in addition to the bad mics on your team. You get close to the enemy and they sort of had an audio scrambler where you couldn't hear footsteps as well because all of a sudden you heard because obviously you don't have them muted like you would mute bad audio teammates, but you wouldn't mute bad audio opponents. Then you get next to it with eavesdrop and you'd hear it. Yeah, it was garbage.
I do remember people bitching early on in MW2's life cycle about Commando letting you like
launch
leap across like 20 feet of distance and stab them. Yeah, I think they fixed that immediately.
Commando, and then you had the knife, the tactical knife. So you had the really quick jabby motion. You know, you had the pistol on top of the knife when you held them like that. Like
Infinity Ward was terrible. I don't know if they're still terrible, but that was such a garbage company. They did COD 4, and everyone thought they were the good one. They did Modern Warfare 2, and that game was so broken the whole time. Everybody quit that company for some reason, so they couldn't maintain the code, and they just let the game languish, even though it's the most popular game on Earth. It was crazy.
Yeah. Everybody, I remember tons of people bouncing back and just making COD 4 videos for a while. Like half the content would just be back to COD 4 because people also didn't, other than like Wings and a couple others, people didn't like World at War that much. And World at War was one of my least favorite. It just didn't sell me.
I'm trying to play Cyberpunk right now. Cyberpunk is a widely loved game. People say it's great. When it came out, it was too buggy, I guess. I didn't have it then. But I bought it recently, just looking for like a gaming side chick, I guess. I am trying to convince myself I don't loathe this fucking game. It's boring. It's so fucking boring. I just sit there listening to this bitch talk and talk and talk and talk. She just fucking goes on. This is a game about listening to characters talk. I think it's an endurance game. They just testing me on how long I'll go before I quit this motherfucker. I've been in one gunfight and it was garbage gunplay. My gun had no scope. The iron sights on my pistol covered the enemy. So basically you aim like away from the enemy, note where he is, and then go back and shoot him while you can't see him because he's covered by your sights. And the gunplay is garbage. The talking is garbage. It's a game about, I don't know, increasing your rep in this fictional city you don't give a fuck about. I keep going back to, I'm only 2.5 hours in, but it is 2 hours and 15 minutes of listening to dialogue. I'm sitting in a car. At one point it was like, hey, this is just you're a passenger in this car. You can skip this scene. I'm like, oh my God, this is the best part of this game. Skipping the fucking talking. Cyberpunk is the most garbage game I have played in the last 15 years, and I can't. It's like Stellar Blade. It's just dialogue after dialogue of bullshit you don't care about. The final boss in every game is listening to women talk, and that's all I have going on in Cyberpunk.
You don't like RPGs.
You just don't like RPGs, yeah.
Stop playing RPGs.
Everyone said it was good. I was looking for like a casual gaming side chick. My friend said he put all his like ability points into like agility and gunplay or what. I don't even know what the things are. I'm new to the game. And it's a bit of an aim trainer. And I was like, what? A game that's like a fun game to play, but is like a aim trainer on the down low. Like it tricks you into practicing headshots. I love that. I love that. So I was like, this is my jam. I'm going to play Cyberpunk, but equip myself. I don't care about lock picking or eavesdropping or cyber hacking or any of that other horse shit. Do you want me to do stealth? Fuck you. I want to pop everyone in the head before I die. That's how I want to play, because stealth is for people with vaginas. This game is just...
What's the story
about? Apparently, I'm supposed to convince mobsters I'm cool.
See, the part of RPGs that people like is the part where you care about the story and you read every line of dialogue and listen to every line and you pretend you are that person. You embody that character. You're like, okay, I'm that guy now. What am I going to do? Am I going to be a good guy? Am I going to be a bad guy? Am I only out for myself? Am I here for the greater community? If you don't care about those things and crafting that story and experiencing it as a character in it, not just an observer from the outside, then RPGs are simply not for you, because 80% of what makes a good RPG, quote unquote, is that.
I hate this game so fucking much. And I was on board. I started with the most positive attitude. I was like, what? This thing's a fucking aim trainer that doesn't know it's an aim trainer? Sign me up. And then I go to the create a character. And I'm like, all right, I want to be a woman and I want to be hairy. Well, you can't be hairy. So
strike one.
Yes. It's no Elden Ring.
Baldur's Gate.
You can be a hairy woman?
Very hairy.
Okay, we'll talk. But and then your create a class, she's naked. I'm choosing her vulva in this thing. There's a couple different penises you can scroll through. I'm like, this isn't bad. You can have a penis. You can be a girl with a penis in this game if you want to.
Baldur's Gate 2.
Really? It's not the direction I went. I chose fine ass vagina. I'm kind of rocking it. And then she never took her clothes off again. I don't know why. I took all the time to get the ideal vagina to start the character to create a class, but I never saw it since. And all I do is listen to people talk in boring ways, and it tests my patience. I hate this game so fucking
I got my
much.
cooch out all the time in Baldur's Gate. You play with me? You play some Baldur's Gate with me? You see some elf cooch.
That is an annoying thing about any of these games, like Bethesda or otherwise, where you can spend a long time. I think the first time I ever played Skyrim back in college, I messed around with the face a lot, trying to make it silly or something. And then within 2 seconds, a guy is like helping you escape the dragon tower. Mm-hmm. And he's like, here, put on this helmet. And, and so never again will you see what your character looks like.
In Cyberpunk, I went to AI and I'm like, if I sell all my clothes, will I run around naked? And I guess the answer is no. You will look like you're wearing clothes, but you won't get their protective value. Dumb. And I'm like, that's the worst of both worlds. Fuck. Yeah. So I didn't
I'm playing, do it. My Fallout character has massive tits and ass. And when I like change, I have to put on like specific clothes to craft things and specific clothes to like fight like any RPG. So like as I'm changing clothes, like just huge titties out. My girlfriend is like, "What are you playing?" Like every dialogue scene is just my huge cans out. I love it. One of the best mods for games like that is one that makes it so that and Baldur's Gate just has a box you check, but it's to remove the helmet or head item during dialogue scenes. So you get to see your character's face and expressions and what you look like. It just hides the helmet.
But you still get the armor.
Yeah. And it only hides it like for that sort of 1-2 shot where we go back and forth between me saying something and the character I'm conversating with.
I'm like between both of you on RPGs where I like to know the story, but sometimes like it's like I get the like, all right, like I get the gist of what you're saying. Where he's like, dragons haven't been here in over 1,000 years. Let me start from the beginning. I'm like, no.
Oh my god.
All right, well, hang on a minute. Do you have like an abridged version of the last 1,000 years?
He was giving me like Putin's history of Russia about dragons. And I'm like, I get the dragons are a problem. I'm here to help, but please, spare me.
That's most of the charm of Fallout is when you're going through those buildings and reading the old terminals and sort of learning how evil this place you're in was 100 years ago and the awful things that befell these poor people. And then you find their skeletons at the end, and it has some meaning when you get to the end of the dungeon and like there their body is or whatever. You're like, oh, that's little Marky from the journal entries I was reading. I guess he didn't make it. I like all that stuff. The story is the point for me. I want to be
the Fallout
part of the story.
Like, I would prefer if there were like a point to a lot of these experiments, but some of them it's just like we wanted to see if we could make water people. Didn't work. It didn't work. It's like you only had 100 of these, and you were really fiddling around that much with like gills on people. Like all the water is toxic now. Like there was no reason.
I don't think they were making. There wasn't a gill people vault. I don't think there was.
There was some stupid shit in there.
There were some weird ones. Yeah, you wanted to be in one of the control vaults, one of the like 17. That oh god, don't do that.
He's got it. He's trusting it, Dr. Alfie, whatever the fuck.
Oh, Zach, find that video that I linked to you early this morning of the Indian people getting revenge for their fallen cow.
I saw that.
Yeah.
I was just waiting for it to go even more poorly and inspire more revenge.
That was the first thing I saw when I woke up this morning at like 5 a.m. or something. It was that clip. I was cracking up.
No one dies in the am I showing all of it? Yeah, we can't show anybody get shot to death.
It's just a random Reddit video. Oh, there's nobody. There's nobody getting hurt.
Just a dead cow, right?
Yeah,
nobody gets. Okay. All right. Well, then we're probably good to watch it. Yeah,
India. So what's happened here is those exposed electrical wires on that marquee have electrocuted and killed that cow, and these Indian people are here to get revenge for the cow against. You might wonder, the owner of the marquee? No. The owner of the establishment? No. The electrical company? No. Electricity itself is their is their enemy today. Beat the electricity. Beat it.
I have concerns.
Yeah.
Oh no, electricity is vulnerable to kinetic attacks. This is a lot of damage.
I'm gonna fact check you on that.
Yeah, I mean, what is that? What is he wearing? What is that? He looks like an orange. What is he
Do they
wearing?
Think that more wires hanging down would help?
Yeah, they're just gonna fuck up another cow or some kid.
They beat up the electricity.
That's so absurd.
That's not how I saw that going. I thought for sure one of them was going to fall victim to the electricity.
Nah, I'm sure they did later. I mean, somebody came by, especially with all those exposed wires now after they knocked them all down.
Chat, if you bought Hick Away on my recommendation, I'm having my doubts. My hiccups are back.
Trash. I always like a spoonful of sugar.
For what's supposed to be a very efficacious, medically backed product, Woody, I didn't want to say anything. There's a lot of exclamation points on the website. Like there's which, like, if you go to
$20 for this plastic straw, this supposed to be $19.75 worth of profit.
Oh yeah,
it's just
it's not even a good straw.
No, it's terrible as a straw.
Good for.
Well, it looks cool at least.
Yeah.
I got that going for me, and I look cool doing it.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh, I can't hear the
down.
suction now. God, but you audio only people, he's working it like the piglet who couldn't get a teat and now he has one. He is going after it.
He has to because the whole
sip forcefully through the mouthpiece, swallow immediately, and repeat 2 or 3 times without pausing. It is not working for me.
Here, Kyle stepped away. I'm going to do a couple of wonderful advertisements. And you can really try and get that thing to work again. Fingers crossed.
I'm going to get some more water. I'll just be a few seconds. I don't mean to leave you alone.
No problem. All right, everyone. This episode of PKA is brought to you by Audible. Could listening make you a better parent, a better leader, even a better person? Could listening to motivating fitness programs get you fit? Could listening inspire you to start something new? There's never been a better time to start listening on Audible. With Audible, you get access to an unbeatable selection of audiobooks, including bestsellers, motivation, mysteries, thrillers, memoirs, and more. Audible has the largest selection of audiobooks on the planet. And now with Audible Originals, the selection has gotten even more custom with content made for members. Have a great time with Grace and Rocky by perhaps checking out Andy Weir's Project Hail Mary for a great science epic, or have a wild adventure listening to Matt Dinneman's Dungeon Crawler Carl series and catch up before Book 8 releases this May. Audible members can choose 3 titles every month, 1 audiobook and 2 Audible originals you can't hear anywhere else. Audible members also get access to exclusive audio fitness programs to start the new year or the middle of the year or the last third. Something like that, off right. Listen to on any device, anytime, anywhere, at home, at the gym, on your commute, or just on the go. You'll also enjoy easy audiobook exchanges, rollover credits, and an audiobook library you keep forever, even if you cancel. Audible, the most inspiring minds, the most compelling stories, the best place to listen. Get started with a 30-day trial when you go to audible.com/PKA. That's audible.com/PKA. Don't miss out on this offer. audible.com/PKA. Get started with a 30-day trial.
Audible's tremendous. I've had Audible for like 10 years. The rollover credits are great because sometimes I'll be really into reading and I'll read 2 books a week for 2 months or something like that. And then I'll go 6 months without reading anything. And the credits just accrue over time. Mm-hmm. And sometimes they'll do like, as your credits are accruing, they'll institute like a spend 2 credits, get 1 free kind of thing. And you're able to utilize those saved up credits whenever you want to. And I like listening to books better than reading them. I really do. Sometimes it's kind of neither a plus nor a minus when you're being read a book, but with like Dungeon Crawler Carl, it's so much better. So much is added to it through the performances of the readers, the performers. It's really good. That's what I'd recommend. If you're looking to get into something, obviously Warhammer 40K, but Dungeon Crawler Carl, that's the one.
I'm like Kyle in that I tend to do audiobooks more, but if you're a hybrid like Taylor, Audible has this thing where you can like listen to a chapter, or even listen and stop mid-chapter, and then pick it up in your Kindle and read from there if you're a hybrid guy. And I thought that was a really good idea.
Yeah, that's a good feature because I like a mix. But yeah, Dungeon Crawler Carl, Kyle's been raving about that for a while, and that seems to be a listening experience over just sitting there with the book.
My girlfriend's really into it, so I've got all the books, but I bought it on Audible anyway because I like to go back and forth, and I like a paper book too. I use her paper books some, but I always end up going back to the performances because it's so good. She just finished the newest book. Like it came out and she read it in 2 days or something like that.
Yeah. This episode's also brought to you by Lock and Load. Check out GorillaMind.com, but the number one product there you should be checking out is Lock and Load. Use code PKA or code JIZ, save 10%. Or if you're looking for multivitamins, any sort of supplement, whether it's protein, for getting jacked, meal replacement bars, energy drinks, just for a quick pick-me-up in the morning. Everything over there is very high quality. It's all excellent. Nootropics.
Supplements.
There's a ton of stuff over there. And save 10% on all of it with code PKA or code JIZ. But start with Lock and Load. And if you want to save even more than the 10%, then sign up for the monthly subscription and use, because I think that saves you just from off the top.
20%?
And then also you use our code and it saves more on top of that. So that's, if you're going to be using this for a while, Just sign up, auto renew with both savings right on top of each other.
I put in an order like a couple days ago and got a bunch of stuff. I like the Dream. What's it called? Gorilla Dream.
Gorilla Dream. Yeah.
You do like
which
that.
sounds scary.
I put in an order, but not for me. And Harley texted me and said he got his lock and load. So I can't wait to hear the stories, the tales of Harley's cum shots.
Excellent.
Sick. We'll have to text him to remind him. Stay hydrated. 6 a day, brother. And just knock him out.
6 a day. It's not just a cum enhancement, it's a snack.
It is. It's got calories. So also use code PKA10 for our merch. There's been a few more items added recently that I've noticed people are enjoying. So check that out. Some new hoodies, I believe a new t-shirt or two. Then we've also got hats, stickers, and the rest of the standard fare. Code PKA10 to save 10% on all of that. I'm going to look up other fucking wives' tales about solving the hiccups.
I like a spoonful of sugar myself.
So hard.
If I was going to recommend something, not only is a spoonful of sugar, I like it because it's completely different from anything else you've probably already tried, which is like different breathing exercises to reset whatever in your stomach, brain, nervous system is making you do that, like holding your breath or sucking on that little pink dick. But I think that a spoonful of sugar, just a spoonful of sugar, that'd solve the whole problem.
I looked it up. 16 calories?
Mm-hmm.
I expected so many more in a teaspoon of sugar.
Sugar's not that bad for you. You look at how many calories do you think are in a glazed donut?
From Krispy Kreme?
Yes.
120.
230.
The answer is 190. Oh, that's way more than I thought.
Oh.
I thought it was like really
Who
low.
was closer? You were off by 70 and
I was
I'm
off
40.
by 70. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're
wins.
doing price or right rules.
But he busted, so that's by default. Yeah, hold your breath. Thanks for that, AI. That's like my most standard fare one, where you just hold your breath as long as you can.
Doesn't work for me. I try to swallow right when I hiccup, and it does this like weird like frog ribbit thing audibly. It's like, but it also stops the hiccups if I can swallow the moment that I hiccup, and like combine those two things together.
Okay. So that could work, but every time some of these work for me, I'm always like, I bet that was just the standard end of the hiccups, and I just happened to be doing this at the time. Like it was going to end eventually, no matter what. Breathe into a paper bag, never plastic.
You're not the boss of me.
No, you're an adult. You can do it. Well, he's not hiccuping anymore. Sip or gargle cold water. Swallow granulated sugar. Place a teaspoon of dry sugar on your tongue and swallow it, or let it dissolve. This irritates the throat and may stimulate the vagus nerve. One small older study reported success in most cases.
See?
Is it vagus?
Vagus nerve.
Or maybe I have it wrong.
I thought it was vagus nerve. That's how it's spelled, VAGUS. Bite into a lemon or taste a few drops of vinegar.
Oh, vagus.
Something to stimulate that nerve as well.
See, I spell it differently. So I pronounce the R I put in there.
The vagus nerve. Yeah.
Vargas, I thought it was. I didn't.
Vargas.
All right. That's not what I went to school for.
Yeah, we need Jackie to bring you a lemon or a bottle of vinegar to put some on your tongue.
We could probably do lemon juice, but I have a spoonful of sugar coming my way. I already texted her.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, start with the sugar because vinegar
That's
is
my go-to.
less pleasant.
Really?
I've never tried that.
You think it works, Kyle? Did you swear by it?
That was my recommendation because it is my remedy. It is what I do.
Well, it should be here in a
Spoonful
second.
of sugar. And then I sing the song while I do it.
To help the medicine go down?
Yeah. In the most delightful way.
All right, I accept your deal. You can sing. I will eat.
Cold water facial immersion.
Thank you.
Stimulates the vagus nerve. Vocal vibrations.
If Jackie was a real one, she'd have brought you salt instead. Just for the shit. Can you imagine
just a spoonful of sugar.
So I'm supposed to put it on my tongue
Just eat it.
Yeah.
Just eat it.
It says you're supposed to put it on your tongue dry. Looks dry to me. And then you can either swallow it or, I mean, the way it was.
More sugar.
Well, better safe than sorry.
That's a big spoonful of sugar there. Get it.
No, normal spoonful of sugar.
Oh, you spilt it on the keyboard. That thing's fancy. Okay. You got it in him.
AI doesn't seem to care one way or the other if you let it melt or if you just swallow it.
Nobody's singing. I'm not sure it'll work.
Get it down rough.
Singing a little vibrato in the voice.
A little sugar helps the medicine go down. The boosty light away.
Maybe
that solved it. Cured.
100% cured. Bada
That's
bing.
why you do take medical advice from me.
I just hiccuped again.
Oh, you need some more sugar.
Yes,
I have more.
Dude, just tell him you missed it, Kyle. He just shot it. He just the rest of the sugar. Yeah, that's gonna. I mean, you're gonna be making lemonade in your mouth if you.
Yeah, right.
Gently pull on your tongue. It seems like they're stretching now. I don't think that any of these are particularly good.
You know that one guy had hiccups for years and had to get a surgery.
Really?
What do they do?
Yeah. They like cut something. I mean, they probably severed his vagus nerve or whatever you called it.
No, I think that probably does a lot more than make you hiccup occasionally.
That's all it does.
Probably
Taylor.
important.
That's all it does. It one job.
He couldn't sing anymore, which impacted his love of dance.
Longest case of hiccups.
This
guy Charles Osborne from Iowa, he hiccuped continuously. Actually, hang on. How long do you think the longest case of hiccups was? And I'm gonna help you a little. It was a long one.
Okay.
2.5 months.
I'm gonna say 63 years.
68 years. Taylor with the gold star guess. With the gold star guess.
I mean, it was close. I almost got it.
It was pretty close.
And look, it's such a 1920s way to get a 70-year case of hiccups. It began in 1922 when Charles Osborne, which sounds like a superhero's name, was lifting a heavy 350-pound hog to weigh it for butchering when he fell down. Doctors believe that the fall broke a tiny blood vessel the size of a pin in his brainstem, which destroyed the part of his brain that stops the hiccup reflex. At first, he hiccuped 40 times per minute. In his later years, it slowed to 20 times per minute, and over his lifetime, he hiccuped an estimated 430 million times.
Oh my gosh.
That's
Charles Osborne, one of the picture of him here, you could tell he's over it. He's so
He lived to be 98. That's a lot of hiccups. Maybe it kept him young. It kept him young. He was burning additional calories or something, and he couldn't even begin to think about overeating. I'm gonna be honest, treats.
And maybe I'm too quick to pull the trigger, but I don't want to go on if I've been hiccuping for 5 years with no end in sight. You know, look at it. You could tell those hiccups beat him down.
He should have bought a super gay straw.
Yeah, dude, I bet he sucked on all sorts of stuff to try to. He'd do anything. Oh God, he's got that Biden confused look in that picture.
Do you think he got tired of people telling him how to get rid of him?
Yes. Boo.
Well, you know what I do. Yeah, he must have been. Oh, well,
he was a looker in his early days. Everyone's a looker in military dress outfits and you like fitness.
Damn, that fucking sucks. They got him on the Tonight Show, where he was probably just like, enough, end it.
There was not a lot going on back then. If he made it to the Tonight Show, right? Can you imagine?
Yeah, right. Was that Johnny Carson? Was it before Johnny Carson? Did he start that show? I don't even know.
It would have been Carson.
This is 82 with Carson.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I mean, he made it from 1893 to 1991. That's a long, brutal, hiccupy life.
That's a pretty good life. He lived through a lot of good times for the USA, I guess. Really, the main times. He got all the way to winning the Cold War and then checked out. Didn't have to see the rest of that stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
You got to see both world wars. I would assume World War I a lot closer based on the get up. Like
that looked like World War II to me.
Oh, well, he would have been like in his early 40s for
right.
That.
He looks so young in that Marine Corps uniform.
That's why I thought it was World War I, maybe, but maybe the Marines weren't even a thing yet.
Yeah, I don't think they had snazzy uniforms like that too. It looked very modern to me. It looked good.
Man, his second wife put up with the hiccups for 51 years before she died. And
she's the real victim in this.
I couldn't deal with it. Like if my wife hiccuped every, what did he say, 40 times a minute?
Yeah.
Nah.
And what do they mean by early versus late years? Like, was he doing 40 a minute for 10 years? And then it was 80 years of 20 a minute?
They didn't really specify, but it sort of slowed down here clearly by the end, where it was 40 times a minute at first, and then it ended up being 20 times a minute toward the end of his life.
That sucks.
My wife had incurable hiccups. I think I'd try to convince her that oral sex was a hiccup cure.
Yeah.
Because you're like, you know what, 100,000 times might work.
Maybe that's got to stimulate that nerve or something.
Right.
If a spoonful of sugar can, I bet a lock and load, boost. Might really
in the 1920s. I can just imagine some guru. You've been hiccuping for 5 years now nonstop, and some guru tells you that sucking his dick is the cure. And there's no grok to ask in 1927. You might have to suck a dick.
There's an article about him when was this? It says, man still seeking cure for 56 years of hiccups.
Good golly.
He never gave up. This was his odyssey.
Poor guy. That's genuinely, I really feel for that guy. Yeah. What a terrible thing to be stricken with randomly. He fell weighing a pig.
They probably couldn't let him on the front lines in trench warfare.
Keep that hiccuping down.
He's in Bastogne, and
we're behind enemy lines.
There's crowds nearby.
I have make it down the street.
Yeah.
I have a Reddit post I saved as a show topic.
Yeah, what do you got?
My boyfriend thinks I dress inappropriately and don't know how to react. We've been in a relationship for almost 3 years, but for the last few months, we've had a lot of communication issues and days where he'd just ignore me. After talking, the conclusion is he's not happy with my clothes and considers that I ask for attention. Now, the majority of my clothes are quite basic. The biggest thing would be that I own a lot of crop tops, and apparently my belly button out means I want attention and I'm sexual, which is something that didn't even cross my mind. And I never received comments on this in my past relationships. I brought it up in a woman-only household. I was brought up in a woman-only household. So there were never strict rules about my clothes, apart from stuff like your butt or tits are out, because don't have your butt and tits out. Okay. However, I do own a lot of skin-tight clothes, and I never thought about it too much. He says that all men think about when they see a woman dressed like that on the street is basically, I just like their attention, which I don't agree. But we really don't see eye to eye on that. He has a more modest family, and they dress classy on all occasions, so I see his point. I've already tried to get rid of some of my clothes and dress more to his liking, but apparently it keeps bugging him. This also stems from an incident at the beginning of a relationship where a guy would hit on me at a party by putting his hand around my waist, which I removed. And then I went up to that guy a second time and asked him something, but I did keep a distance, and then I went and told my boyfriend what happened. He got mad, and he keeps bringing this up, telling me that I should have never went to him the second time. But we understand, and I agree I should have done that. The party was really loud, yada, yada. I don't know how to navigate this issue. It never really got to common ground, and I feel like I'm drained on it. So my opinion on this is unpopular. Everyone says I'm wrong. But to me, high school girls dress like whatever. I don't know. They might even have a lot of choices. They haven't been the same size for a long time, whatever. College girls in skin-tight crop tops and tight clothes with their belly out and whatever, I always thought presented as single. And if you have a boyfriend, but you're wearing a crop top and a short skin tight dress or whatever with your belly button out, that you do, it's like your lures in the line. You're trolling, not the internet trolling, but like the fishing kind of trolling, where you're just like presenting as single in front of everyone. And as a guy, I always sort of thought like, that's a little too much. You know what? Like, why do you have 5 buttons undone on that button down shirt? Like, that's extra. But all of Reddit says I'm insane, that's controlling, that this is like abusive behavior, her body, her choice, whatever. And I'm like, I guess I'm crazy. I just felt like you can picture like Christina Applegate, like from Married with Children, like how she dressed. That presents as single and available to me. Am I crazy?
I think it's I think so, but I think it's going to vary from relationship to relationship. If he's not comfortable with it, that's perfectly okay, though. I think is the crux of the whole issue, is that I bet a lot of those comments try to invalidate his concerns and his feelings for whatever reason.
Sure.
When his concerns and feelings are just as valid as whatever feeling she has about wanting to be able to dress however she wants, whatever she wants, wherever she wants, etc. But if they're going to be in a couple, then there's going to have to be, all the time, like there's give and take. So if it's a deal breaker for him, then just break the deal. It's where I always come down with that. Like, it's not wrong for him to feel that way. It's wrong for you to stay with him and dress that way, though. It should continue.
Yeah. Top comment, move on. No one should have to deal with controlling crap like this. You're an autonomous person, and you and only you get to decide how you dress. If he doesn't like it, he can find a different girlfriend. Don't bend to his whims, yada, yada, yada. Next comment. If he ignores you, don't obey him. So gross. Don't date controlling men. Next comment. You tell him you'll wear exactly what you want to. Listen to not another word about it. Weird phrasing. If he's that insecure, he's not the one for you. Don't settle for less. Funny how your boyfriend is blaming you and not the obviously terrible behavior of men. This is misogyny. Hey, all men don't sexualize and ogle women. Ogle? Who wear crop
they're gay men.
Whatever.
Yeah.
And men born with vaginas.
He's telling on himself. This doesn't sound like it's a different in style. He assumes you're attention seeking. Repeat after me. I'm allowed to wear what I want. Anyone who infringes on that right does not deserve to be in my life. It goes on and on.
Yeah, I don't know. There seems to be a lot of unhappiness in the comment section about the situation. But like, you're right. Like, you're both right. Like, Kyle is correct in that if this is making him uncomfortable and he's like, hey, you're like going up to guys and they're grabbing you, and then you're going up talking to them alone later. Like, that's very much an on the market behavior, and you're dressed in such a way that like you are getting a positive attention for it. Like that is like a reason to dress that way. If you're a woman, is looking for positive attention, positive feedback. But if it's like a deal breaker that she just needs these clothes, it's like, just end it. Like, if it's clearly a close enough to a deal breaker for him. And so, if you want to dress like that, find a guy who's okay with you dressed like that.
We don't have enough information about that couple either. Like, you sort of fill in the blanks yourself about socioeconomic statuses and who's paying the bills and how old these people are and how attractive these people are.
I do know the age. They're 23 and 22, and they've been together 3 years. And
remember,
they're all idiots.
This is a question on Reddit. Like, and so the people posting are, I always assume, grain of salt, like probably excising a couple things here or there from the story that make their point a little less strong. Maybe, going into it with a bit of a bias, like,
right.
Yeah.
Sure. I like to wear mini skirts and bend down when I buy tomatoes, but it's not my fault I'm being Googled at this. And it's like, I don't know.
It is encouraging that behavior because straight men are going to notice that. And he's like, yo, you're getting a lot of positive attention from men at parties.
Need pictures. I always need pictures because we all paint our own mental picture that's probably skewed. I need pictures for something like this. First of all, she might be an uggo or
she's fat as hell.
Matters. Yeah, she's fat as hell. What he really means is like none of that shit you wear fits. like you look like 10 pounds of sausage in a 5-pound casing. like you are bulging out of that.
Yeah, he could be doing this for her, being like, oh man.
Oh, you just draw so much attention from men, honey. I get so jealous. I'm insecure. You really what he means is you're fat and I'm okay with that, but God, it's embarrassing when like I mean, you're just exploding at the seams. You look, you're filled to bursting. You look like Patty Pimblett in the off season. Like, did you eat two steaks tonight?
I think a good fix could be him starting to wear crop tops and being like, oh, not so chill now, is it?
It's all fun and games till you wear a cod piece to dinner. All right.
The crop tops and the skin tight clothes and the attention from men. I picture her being really fit.
Maybe, but again,
I picture her as being non-existent. If I'm being honest, did you look at the account to see if it's?
I just did. She made this account to ask this question. So
I don't believe it. I don't believe any of those people. I read the comments sometimes, and the average person on Reddit is such a loon, and their brain seems wired so much differently than mine on some basic issues like that. Like sometimes I'll read the post and I'll dig into it and I'll form an opinion, and then in my head I'll be like, I wonder what the loons on Reddit think of this, and I'll go to the comments and I'm like, yep, I knew it. They sided with the bad guy. Now watch this. Sort by controversial. My people. Here you guys are, downvoted into oblivion, speaking the truth down here. Negative 857 karma.
To me, a typical Redditor often has good intentions, but they take it too far. Like, heck, the whole men and women sports thing. You're trying to be nice, I get it, but you're not looking at both sides. They hate victim blaming. Oh my God, they hate victim blaming. You know what? Batman's parents are fucking idiots. They're fucking idiot assholes. They wore a tuxedo, furs, pearls, diamonds, and they strolled down Crime Alley. It's your fault, bitch. It's your fault. You don't walk down Crime Alley at night looking obviously rich and defenseless. Sometimes the victim brings this shit upon themselves, and you're not allowed to be over the top stupid and then say, it's not my fault criminals attacked me. Batman's parents deserve what they got. Those people needed to be Darwined out.
Well, I don't know about that, but they definitely deserve what they got. It was, I think it was called Park Row or something, but it was known by the locals as Crime Alley. And like every time I watch, I'm so glad the newest Batman, they don't go back to that and show us that same scene of Martha's pearls getting snapped and rolling through the alley as the gunshots go off and the little boy looks on in horror. I'm so tired of seeing that scene remade every generation. Like I don't know where Batman came from. I know where Batman came from. There is no one in this movie theater who's like, so he's like just a guy who dresses as a bat? Oh, and he's rich. Oh, okay. Bruce is it? Like, no one is here saying any of that. We all know who fucking Batman is, where he came from. Like, it's not necessary to do an origin story.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, they're not real. You know, it wouldn't have been as good a story if they were still alive. He kind of needed that character development, Batman.
There's an alternate universe where the wife dies and the son dies. Little Bruce dies in that shootout in the alley. And the father becomes Batman, and so he's an old Batman. That's a pretty interesting, like, alternate, DC universe where it's old man Batman.
It's probably not very good.
What's the alternate universe cartoon? I really liked it. I forget the name of it. It's Marvel. It's Marvel. Captain America is a girl. What if? Yeah. A lot of it is mixing up superheroes. Like, what if? This person got bit by a spider instead, or this person got the Captain America serum. Excuse me. Some of it is like, what if a zombie outbreak happened and some of the superheroes were super zombies? How do we deal with that? It's fun.
Yeah, I like that show too. I've watched a bunch of those. I've been we went through all the Spider-Man movies this week, my girlfriend and I think we're going to go watch that Tom Holland one. maybe this weekend. The Tom Holland one, the new one, the new one that's the biggest movie of all time now. That's gonna make $2 billion somehow.
That's crazy.
I'm genuinely happy for Tom Holland. Like, what an amazing wave he's riding right now. He had a smaller role in the Odyssey, but obviously that made $1 billion, and it's a huge news story and big movie for the year. And then his Spider-Man movie is gonna make $2 billion.
I was reading, he's the second hottest actor ever to live. That he has the #1 and #2 movie right now. Did I tell you this already?
You did not.
The only hotter actor ever is Michael J. Fox, because he also had the #1 and #2 movie. They were Back to the Future and Teen Wolf. But unlike Tom Holland, I haven't seen it, but I guess he has a big part in the Odyssey, but he's not like the clear main character. Teen Wolf and Back to the Future were clearly a Michael J. Fox movie.
Yeah. Jim Carrey had a wild run of movies in the 90s. Like, if you look at what he did in the 90s, it's crazy the amount of money those movies were making on small budgets. Like, he couldn't miss.
Yeah.
For the longest time.
Tom Holland feels can't miss. But I don't know. I'm glad someone else is betting $250 million that they'll get at least that much every movie.
Yeah, it was $225 million was the budget, and then marketing is usually like that again sometimes, like almost that again. But gonna make $2 billion, and to make it with your wife, that's got to be just so fun and so rewarding. I think she got paid $300,000 for the first one, and I think this one she made like $5 to $8 million. And I was like, that helps the negotiations that you're married to Spider-Man.
Yeah, and her movies seem to be hits, like consistently hits. She's either choosing great movies or doing a great job.
Yeah,
that's always the deal with actors.
She's done like 3 or 4 movies this year. She did that romantic comedy with Robert Pattinson where they're like getting married or something, and then Dune with Robert Pattinson, and then Spider-Man, and then Bernthal. He did the Odyssey and Spider-Man.
I wonder what's a bigger deal, choosing the right movies or making your movie great? Because I'm looking, I think DiCaprio, maybe he gets credit for both.
You mean? Or maybe the right projects. Whatever.
Yeah, projects, movies. Yeah, obviously script is a huge part of what makes a movie good.
The director and
but you can look at the director and the studio and so Forrest Gump, for example. I think if a lot of actors play that role, it's not a very good movie. It was a script that was just fine. There's a story that was just fine. But if I star in that movie, none of you have heard of it. Tom Hanks took a medium movie and made it one of the greats.
I'm looking up who else tried out for that role. So John Travolta, Bill Murray, and Chevy Chase were offered or considered for the part of Forrest Gump.
Chevy Chase is garbage. That would be terrible. Bill Murray's interesting.
Yeah. He sort of plays like a slow, goofy character in Caddyshack. And in a lot of stuff, I suppose. John Travolta played a mentally retarded man in a movie about 3 years ago. It's a movie called The Fan. And it's one of those movies that's so awful and embarrassingly funny at times. It's really gruesomely bad. He's trying to play like an obsessed... He's a retarded man who is a super fan of like some Hollywood actor, and he's like in the guy's house, like while the guy's asleep, like kissing him on the forehead. The guy doesn't know he's in his house. Like, he's a loon. It's a bonkers movie. But then the author of Forrest Gump originally envisioned John Goodman. John Goodman.
Well, the author of Forrest Gump sucks. Forrest Gump in the books.
It's a little.
I fucking hated the book. He's not nice. He beats people up. He curses constantly. He drinks a lot. Like, he's not the Forrest Gump that we love. I suffered to the end of. Only read the second one. I want to know what happens next. And I suffered to get through that book, and it's a quick read. So I can see why he pictured John Goodman or someone who would otherwise play a Frankenstein. It's a great big dude, Forrest Gump. Like, he beats people up a lot in bars and shit.
Okay. How big is he supposed to be? Oh, let me look that up. How big he is in the books.
Yeah, let's see.
He is 6'6", 242.
Yeah.
That explains so much about what he does in life. No wonder
Right?
he's able to carry his whole platoon on his back to safety in Nam. No wonder he was a star running back for Alabama and won a national title and maybe a Heisman Trophy and met the president multiple times.
He played for the Giants.
He's a heap of a man. It really never made sense that Tom Hanks was doing any of those things, but he's such a good actor. You buy it.
Yeah. But so I can see why he pictured like a stupid Jack Reacher, to play the role. But we're talking about Forrest Gump.
Okay.
John Goodman.
But I just didn't like the. Yeah, I think Travolta would have been my second choice, and I know you said he did poorly in that other role. I keep thinking of him in Michael, where he like played a different guy. Or who did he remember? He had a brain tumor and became a genius.
Phenomenon.
Yeah. Oh, you're good at that.
It's a bit of a spoiler.
Oh yeah, I did spoil that. But that's a really good movie. I think you guys would chat would enjoy it. But yeah, Travolta, I just felt like he was that character. He was very convincing for me. John Travolta, kind of a bad actor like me. If you've ever tried doing a little bit of acting like you, okay.
Fanatic.
It's almost like you can see they're thinking about what is someone thinking about me as I perform these lines. But I never get that with Travolta. He just does it without concern for how well it's coming off, and it makes him nail it, I think.
I disagree. Watch some clips from this. There's a part where like he freaks out in the movie, and there's a part where he's like he's like clearly trying to think of what something retarded to say. Like he doesn't know what to say in this moment. Like it's one of the worst movies ever made. It's horrifically bad. The Fanatic. The ending is insane, dude. It gets really violent and gory. Like it takes a turn. It gets dark. And it's meant to be sort of I think he thought it was going to be sort of like, what if Forrest Gump was like a psycho? And but it comes off as like laughable and weird and just really, really bad performance from him.
I can see what you're saying.
Even in the trailer.
The way he carries himself as a creep.
First of all, it's like, is there like, I think it was Jim Norton or Anthony Cumia, where he's like, is there a barber or just one guy all these people go to? Like just because it looks ridiculous. Like that's clearly a big carrying part, is that he's got the silliest hairstyle of all time. But is this the one where at the end he like breaks into a celebrity's house?
Yep.
And the celebrity like stabs his eye out?
Yeah.
Okay, I've seen this. I didn't like it.
No one liked it.
No, I was like, oh man,
John
I feel
Travolta
bad for
saw
him.
this and
But
didn't like it.
someone needed to step in and be like, you can't be doing this, man. Like you go into people's houses, just showing up, harassing them, stalking them.
Remember, he like
just go to like their book signing or something.
He did, and that's even in the trailer. He goes to the book signing and like it doesn't go well. And he's legitimately like a super fan, and he finds out where this guy lives through one of those star maps, or he's got a friend who's like into that or something. And next thing you know, he's like dancing around this guy's house, like intoxicated with the idea of like being in like I'll just like Tom Cruise's house or whatever. Like, oh, this is Tom Cruise's TV and this is his couch, and like smelling his hat and like just like bathing in the fandom that is sneaking into your like this guy's house. And then like the guy comes home or something and goes to bed and goes to sleep, and John Travolta's still there, I guess. And John Travolta kisses him on the forehead while he sleeps. Can you imagine, Taylor, living as a single man, like rewind a few years, and you wake to a kiss on the forehead in the middle of the night
from John Travolta with that haircut?
Sounds kind of nice.
At first, you don't know who it is, and you must be filled with abject terror. But then you open your eyes and you see John Travolta with that haircut. Now you're totally terrified and confused.
Like, yeah, I mean, this is a nightstand gun situation. Like, it's like this needs to end. This guy's
you're not even gonna let him talk.
No, this guy's a danger to me and my.
He's just standing there with like holding his hands in his hands, looking confused, and you just open up on him.
You know who would have been good at Forrest Gump? James McAvoy. Do you know him?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I think he was
for the audience's sake. He might have been too young at the time. He's the guy that played in Split, and Split is that movie in the Unbreakable universe where he's kind of a beast with multiple personalities who holds these women hostage in like a basement or something. And the personalities were like a little kid, an angry adult, a murderer. I don't know if I can list them all. Was one of them an animal? I forget.
Mm-hmm. There were a
beast.
Dude, the way he transformed as he switched from personality to personality, his facial expressions all changed. Of course, his voice and accent changed, but like the way he carried himself, like masterful acting job. Like
I agree.
Forrest Gump would be an easy day for him.
Robin Williams.
Yeah.
Robin Williams could have done Forrest Gump.
No.
No, he could not.
No, Robin Williams doesn't have the discipline. He would have gone off in some fast horse shit that he always does, ruin the movie like he always does.
He always did.
I stand corrected.
Oh, stupid is a stupid does. Whoa, I've only got one kind of delivery. Talk real quick. You're supposed to laugh.
That's not true.
Because I'm bullying you. into
I think 6 different ways and act like I'm clever because I come up with ideas quickly, but I don't.
He does.
You think that would be good?
No, not the way you did it. If he's doing like his traditional shtick, but like remember him in Good Will Hunting. I'm not suggesting that is akin to Forrest Gump, but it's a completely different character. It's his dry, professional. I'm an Oscar-winning actor delivery. He's so good in Good Will Hunting. When he's telling the story about his wife dying, and he's like to Matt Damon, and he's talking about like, he's really sharing and opening up to him. Those are great scenes. I think he's a tremendous actor. I thought he was great in a lot of stuff. I liked him in Mrs. Doubtfire, of course, when I was a kid. But I think he could have.
That movie.
I think they nailed it with Tom Hanks.
Today.
I don't think you do much better than Tom Hanks. Like Tom Hanks is one of the greatest actors of all time. He's been able to do every type of genre of movie. He's done horror and comedy. He's done goofy, like silly comedies. He's done serious comedies and dramas and fucking Saving Private Ryan. He's like the favorite of all the war movie guys. The only thing I haven't seen him in, and I know he's done it, I just haven't seen it, is a Western. I think he did a Western like 2 years ago.
Really?
He's like a traveling storyteller, and someone's like, I didn't know a fella could make a living doing such a thing. And he's like, it's not much of a living. He's like riding around telling stories.
Oh, you're telling me? Oh, yeah. just Robin Williams.
Tom Hanks.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Tom Hanks was fine in Saving Private Ryan, but I didn't like him as much as I liked Brad Pitt in the Fury.
Really?
I
like an uncommon take.
I have.
Yeah, I respect it. You have your own take. Yeah.
Brad Pitt he rocked in that. Shia LaBeouf rocked in that, where he's like, no, everybody's got to deal with my musk in this fucking tank. No AC. It's going to make the rest of you act more good. And then the John Bernthal, he's in that, right?
Yep.
He's good. I like him. That was a whole good movie.
It's a good movie. It's
I just felt like it was like one scene. Like, what do they drive up to the place where the tank stops, then get in a big fight? That's all of Fury.
No, there's the main big battle scene is when there's like 5 American tanks versus 1 or 2 Tiger tanks, and somehow they win. They shouldn't have even fucking won, but they're like that's a great fighting scene. There's a bunch of good scenes in that. It's fine.
I hate that fighting scene, and I'll tell you why. The jump cuts. If a scene, especially a fight scene, has jump cuts every 1.5 seconds, they want you to feel anxiety, but they can't tell a story. You watch like that Batman movie that everyone loves, The Dark Knight. Watch the fight scenes in that, and there's a jump cut every second. Every second they change camera angles, and that just means your actors can't fight and your choreographers can't do their job either. And in that tank scene, the jump cuts make me crazy.
Yeah, the Batman fight scenes aren't great, but I liked the little bits of dialogue between like Bane and Christian Bale. Like that was still kind of fun. Where he's like,
"You didn't expect to find a strong retard down here, did you?" Wow.
That's not how I remember it.
I don't know what I expected.
All right, this is why you just.
Those were some really difficult dialogues to get through. He's like, "Where's the others?" Okay. And you think I'm difficult to understand?
Watch this clip. This is why the Batman, Robert Pattinson, is my favorite Batman. He's better than Christian Bale Batman. He's a superior Batman. I really, they're making the new one. It's been super delayed.
Holy shit! Not one jump cut in this fight scene.
Yeah, but it's just a guy. It's just punching.
Just punch. Just whooping him.
And now the fucking.
I haven't seen this one. I'm gonna stop watching because I want to, but I'm impressed with what I saw. Yeah. Did you timestamp it on purpose? It was right before the fight. Yeah. He
He's more of a low tech Batman. Like his car is just a car, but it's a cool car. It's a really well made movie. The Penguin's in it, played by Colin Farrell, and Catwoman is played by Lenny Kravitz's hot ass daughter. I keep talking about how fucking sexy she is. Just real fucking hot lady, especially in this movie. She's got short hair.
This is guilty of the one at a time why I oughta style fighting though.
He's dressed as a bat. They're so scared.
They're all dressed like fucking clowns. Like they're like. Who would you rather see walking around the street? Some guy where it's like this guy's a fucking weirdo, or it's a guy with like a gun and clown makeup, you know, chittering.
I think that the psychological edge of a crazy guy dressed as a bat beating your toughest guy up like that, like just beat the shit out of him.
Dude, real life Batman walks into like East St. Louis and like, man, you gay. And then they
I'm not gay. You're gay. I'm gay.
I went to Bing and searched Zoey Kravitz nudes, thinking if it was one of Kyle's favorite actresses, they'd be all over the internet, but zero.
Yeah. She keeps them close.
I'm looking at her mom here. That works, but
yeah, I've been staking her place out for a while. She vacations near here.
Well, then finally I'll get some nudes.
Yeah, place has been empty for months, but fingers crossed they're coming for the late summer months. I'll get some pics. Don't worry.
Vacations in Atlanta.
Yeah,
I was like, who is this daughter? Let me Google this
all
chick.
the blacks, dude.
Nah, let me Bing her.
Is that the like a pilgrimage?
Yeah,
to Atlanta.
Like Atlanta is big for black celebrities. Like all the black celebrities have a place here. Tyler Perry's place
Does
here.
that make sense?
Zach got it done.
Tyler Perry's place here looks like a college campus. It doesn't even look like a person that that's where a person lives. It looks like a school of higher learning. Like it's so much like real estate and so many gates and long driveways and fucking columns and shit. Tyler Perry's house is like $150 million house or something nuts like that.
I have never seen a Tyler Perry movie, but I remember there was a Family Guy bit on like an early season where like,
look at that, Zach got the titties.
Oh, did he get?
Look at
Did
that.
he get boobs? I haven't seen boobs.
Oh yeah, just scroll. He's got the link.
Oh yeah. Here we are. Yep.
Got some real deep booty from behind. I'm seeing all sorts of camel toe and stuff.
That
Good
booty
for you,
from
Zach.
behind looks like she has a dick.
It's just a fat pussy, Woody.
Dude, does she have like a modesty thing under there so you can't see what you actually see?
I don't know.
Here, I'll give you guys a link. Although I think it's not working.
There's no way. Kyle will have to ask her.
Taylor, tell me you see what I'm seeing. It's like she's packing. No, I thought for sure you'd be. Zach says, yeah, it does a bit. Thank you, Zach.
Maybe
just a dress that just shows her ass.
Could just be a lot of poof
cut out of this dress.
Yeah, she's clearly a bit of a puffster, but like
a puffster,
a bit of a poofter.
Oh yeah, it's my favorite subreddit, the puffsters.
The chunky girl. I don't know what a puffster is.
Just a puffy pussy. That's all.
A puffy pussy.
I think that's what it is. I don't think there's. I don't think there are any.
You talk about
any
candy one
surprising
more time,
secrets.
I'm gonna vomit.
right, someone doesn't like girls. Someone doesn't like girls. All right, yeah. That's what girls are, Kyle. You don't like them. I get it. I get it.
Whispering in my fucking ear about panty sugar, and I'm I'm just getting a little ill. That's all.
All right, guys have cleaner underwear if you want that. Sure.
There's no sugar in my underwear.
There's not.
No salt or pepper. Nothing.
No discharge except for the lock and load. What that does is
wow, there's a steady dribble, but that's because of the lock and load. That stuff really is. Every now and then I talk to somebody about lock and load. And they're like, "Is it like a joke product?" I'm like, "No. No, we spend a lot of money developing it. We spend a lot of money creating each bottle. There's not a ton of markup. Like and your loads are going to be enormous." I was on there the other day because I was getting protein powder and stuff, but I checked the reviews, glowing reviews. So do me a favor, if you buy one, give us a review. I want to hear the truth though. But though some of them are pretty jokey, some are pretty funny.
Yeah, but even the jokey people know it works.
Like I agree. I agree. Yeah,
it's because we're in a space with in the jizz biz where like so many of our competitors are reputable. Like just one baby aspirin a day will be enough, and it's like there's no conceivable way for there to be enough in that little teeny grain of rice to actually deliver. Like that's ridiculous.
So true.
Yeah.
If that was possible, we'd done that instead, but nope.
It would have been so much cheaper.
Your girlfriend's gonna go, "Are you pissing on me?"
You're gonna go, "Yes, but unrelated. Wait till I bust."
No,
wait till we were in the shower. Not.
I was gonna try to talk with my mouth full as a joke, but I couldn't pull it off. My keyboard can only take so much in one night.
What if that's what would have cured the kick-ups too? Could have committed. I'm so sad to hear you shitting on Cyberpunk when I came back, because I've been playing like 5 games simultaneously, and I kind of go back and have a little bit from each bowl every day. And Cyberpunk's one of them. I've got maybe like 10 hours in. I'm digging it. It's fun, but I like stories. I like stories, and that chick's pretty hot to look at. I also picked the lady character. I like the driving. I mean, it's not hard. It's not like
I'm kind of bad at it. I've only driven a little bit. I'm 2.5 hours in, but like I can't just drive full speed anywhere I want and think I'm not going to hit any guardrails.
I like that. That's what I like. I like that it's not completely on rails where you've got to pay attention, but it's also not like a driving sim where I'm shifting gears or like worried about like spinning out every few minutes or something like that. I like it. I like that you zip around the map pretty good in that car. And I'm sure you can upgrade.
There's some fast travel too.
Fast travel.
I got this OLED monitor that is amazing. It was really expensive. I don't think I recommend it to people because it's like the $1,200 Asus 27-inch 1440p. $1,200, and it is like 10% better than the $600 one. Like that's probably what you should get. But I don't buy monitors all that often, and I didn't want to leave any like performance on the table. But it looks so good. I wanted to play Cyberpunk. I wanted to experience what might be the best looking game created so far on what could be one of the best monitors. So does it look good? Sure, but it's women talking. What the fuck am I doing in this
also
game?
Like, I know you're not a big RPG guy, but sometimes the first couple hours is the heaviest of that by far, because they're setting the stage for all the kind of subsequent quests. And then once you've kind of garnered a menu of quests and action items, then it's more free reign. But those first couple hours, depending on how it's structured, can be a lot of like people telling you the tale. Yeah,
you got to meet everybody.
The last like
Fallout is too.
Five or six games I've played, I thought all of their menu systems sort of sucked. I thought Marathons was hard to get around. I think Rainbows is hard to get around. I thought Arc Raiders was a little hard to get around. Crafting was a pain in the ass.
It was.
And Cyberpunk I find to be a pain in the ass too. But once I get good at them and understand their non-intuitive menu systems, I navigate them pretty quickly. And hopefully I'll get there with Cyberpunk. Because right now I'm like, Is the voicemail tree the fucking menu item, like mission selector? I think it might be.
ChatGPT. I put that thing next to me when I game, and anytime I get confused, like, all right, is there any reason not to kill in Fallout 4 this character named Slush that I just bumped into on a bridge? Because they've been talking kind of reckless, and it'll think for like 0.2 seconds. You can go ahead and feel free to kill Slush. You won't get great reward, but they'll be gone. And I'm, thanks a lot. Murder Slush real quick and take their pennies away from them. I love using my chat GPT when I game, and anytime I'm confused or just having any sort of an issue or don't remember a thing, it's got the exact answer.
So I did use chat GPT to help me in Cyberpunk. Let me give you a little glance at my history. Does your character have sex in Cyberpunk? Blah, blah, blah. Yes. How do I make sure it happens? Blah, blah, blah. Is there lesbian sex? Yeah, blah, blah, blah. How can she have sex with them all? Blah, blah, blah. How do you have non-romantic encounters? Find a joy toy icon on the map. Blah, blah, blah. How do you find a joy toy? Go to your local Jig Street. Anyway, so I'm deep in ChatGPT on this thing.
You're like, it's still like Keanu Reeves is still like rotating on the you haven't hit A yet to like go into the game.
Okay, you're playing the game a little differently than I am. I'm starting to get a window into
this. Yeah, I know what I like.
I'm always asking,
you ever watch
like,
Let's
what's
Plays
the best
of
sword?
RPGs? Have you ever enjoyed watching that? Because like I watched for Fallout, there's a guy named Oxhorn, and it feels like he's telling you a story that like as he goes through and he gets the clues, he's like, oh, it seems like the vault dwellers here were part of some sort of an experiment. As we dig deeper on this monitor, we find evidence that they were doing virus testing on mole rats down here in a secret compartment.
That's how COVID started.
It is how COVID started.
It's not, but anyway.
It was the Wu-Tang Clan. It all came out.
Yes.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah.
That's why
it's nothing
Wu-Tang
to fuck
virus.
with.
They're like, I got a feeling, but I can't taste.
So all this guy does is
Black
Fallout?
Eyed Peas. I fucked up the joke.
Close enough, yeah.
When I go to his channel, it's for Fallout. I don't know if he does anything else like any other games, but Fallout takes about 140 hours to beat. Fallout 4 does. So that's a lot of videos, like more than 140 hours worth. It's not.
I'm sure he's done many playthroughs over the years.
Oh yeah, you do different characters, different play styles, different endings.
Oh, he also reviews the television show. Or maybe he's just, it's just breakdown. He's just telling you about the television show.
I like that guy. He does good videos.
It was a pretty straightforward show. I didn't watch the second season yet. I watched the first one.
What show?
Fallout.
Oh. Yeah, you should do that.
I watched episode 1 of season 2 and then just not even planning to take a break. I just didn't go back.
I think that happened to us too.
Didn't suck me in.
How deep we got. We got like 1 or 2 episodes in on season 2 and bounced off, I think.
I want a lot more of that noseless guy.
Of course.
More noseless guy.
I think you get it in season 2.
Yeah.
I like the chick, the blonde-haired one with the ponytail. No, the brown-haired one with the ponytail.
Yeah, she's fine too. I mean,
there's
those
4 main characters, and
like.
those 2 are 2 of them. There's also the black guy and the nerdy brother to the cute chick.
Macaulay Culkin just doesn't seem tough to me.
I loved him in there.
Nothing against him. I'm sure he's a great actor who can do a lot more than Home Alone, but he just doesn't. I see him as like the Spartan or Roman Legion or whatever, and I'm like, yeah, no wonder like he didn't inspire fear. He looks ridiculous. Like that.
He doesn't really have to do anything. It's kind of quick.
Oh, he's like a one and done in and out character. No, I told you I saw episode 1 of season 2.
Yeah, I mean he's a member of Caesar. I won't spoil it then. He's not like the leader of Caesar's Legion that's long accepted and like ruling with an iron fist or anything. That's not at all what his character is up to. But he is a member of Caesar's Legion, and he's got a small role. It was cool to see him there as that cameo. I thought season 2 was really good because New Vegas is my favorite Fallout. So going to New Vegas and seeing the strip. For anybody who's put any hours in that game, you immediately recognize like the signage and the architecture and really specific nitty gritty things that were callbacks to the game. The trailer of Fallout 4, there's a scene where they just play it almost, act it out in the show. The Death Claws look good. I like that black Brother of Steel guy. He has a great triumphant moment where he gets to show up with a power armor suit and save the day. And Walton Goggins is killer as a ghoul cowboy. It's a good season.
It's easy to like play Fallout, and when you're like a badass video game character, you can be like, no, I'm not going to join the first group I find because that guy who's piloting the blimp, they're handing out armor suits. I'll wait till we get there and get an armor suit. But in real life, the first gaggle of people that were like, hey, you want to join the Caesar's Legion? You get a sword eventually. It's like, I mean, I got to join a team. Like I got to, and then only later would you be like, oh, fuck, there was a whole
Way
team of Iron Giants right over there.
Yeah, you don't want to join Kaisar's Legion is the worst. They really are like horrific, horrible people. Like you'll walk around
power suits, right?
No, they've got like hockey pads. Like you'll walk around and everything is like Roman legion style, and there's even Latin. But you'll walk around their camp, and all the slaves are like talking about how they get raped and like beaten and murdered, and they're like walking around wearing like potato sacks with like with like holes cut in them, and they're carrying an impossible load on their back, like up and down stairs for no reason. It's an old RPG. It's 14 years old, so like they're not going anywhere. They're just always going up and down those stairs, and they've got like it's like a cartoonish load on their back of just like junk that they're like hoisting up and down the stairs. They're pretty evil.
Yeah, I'm not joining. I would want to wait for the team with the best shit. The same way, like if I came across the railroad people in Fallout 4, I'd be like, you guys haven't even picked up the bones in your HQ. You guys suck. Like this is
their HQ is in a crypt, to be fair.
Well, tidy up, brother, because there's a bunch of guys in like white lab coats out there with phasers, and then there's a bunch of guys really going hard in the paint with metal Iron Giant suits shooting rockets.
I use a mod that
they're free.
I use a mod that turns the headquarters of each of the main factions in Fallout 4 into like a respectable, cleaned up, built up, like armored, protected like thing. And in every case, like they completely redo the Pridwin for the Brotherhood of Steel. They completely redo the Brotherhood the Railroad Hideout, all that stuff. The mods are great. Even on Xbox, you can just go into the Creation Studio.
You're not swayed by George Clooney. Isn't he the voice?
Oh, Max. There's no way that's George Clooney.
The first Brotherhood guy you run into, isn't that George Clooney? Where he's like, you watch my back. Yeah.
If it is, I never noticed it. Does George Clooney?
If not, then he's a George Clooney sound-alike.
Man, if you're right about this, I'm gonna be mind boggled. No, he does not.
Oh. Well, who does Lieutenant Dance voice?
It's Paladin Dance. Thank you very much.
He
earned that rank in the Blood Trials.
Damn.
Yeah,
it's not him.
I don't know who voices him, but it's not him.
Peter Jessup. It sounds just like him. That was the first thing I noticed when he starts talking. Is he sounds exactly like fucking George Clooney.
Maybe a little bit. Yeah. I don't like that one. I'm hoping the new one is good. The show is why they have kicked Bethesda's ass into gear, and they have they're in development on 3 different projects right now on the game side. They're making remasters of New Vegas and Fallout 3, and they're making a brand new Fallout. People have dubbed it New Vegas 2, but that's only because they have tapped Obsidian Studios once again to make the game. Who's the same studio who made New Vegas. Bethesda didn't make that one. But there's no indication that it will just be a New Vegas 2, or that it'll be in the desert, or that it'll be a direct sequel to any one game. Just that
it's supposed to be pushing
Fallout.
New Elder Scrolls, but who knows?
They tweeted about that too. They talked about that, they're still on that, and they talked about some recommitment to it, and they gave a progress sort of update. I think they mentioned that they're already playing some test build of the Elder Scrolls game, the new one, or something like that. Maybe I misremembered, but Bethesda had this long tweet, like paragraphs and paragraphs, where they sort of laid out a roadmap for what was coming in the next year or two.
Next year or two.
Well, several years.
Fingers crossed. Yeah.
Oh,
we might get all that before GTA 6. Have they backed off at all, or is that still late next year?
It's still coming. I think it's November 18th, so it's only 2 months away. But I think that they've backed off in the scope of it. I've heard there's no online multiplayer. Of course, there's no PC. It's just it seems like they're releasing a console RPG at first, which is uninteresting to me. But it's gonna own the gaming landscape. So I don't know. I don't know where
it would have to really botch it to not to be enormous. Like it's going to be enormous, but it would really have to fuck up for it not to be like a long-standing game.
I bet that they fuck it up.
I hope not.
Kyle has an argument that doesn't sit well with me. It's usually like, it's so important that they do this well. They'll definitely do it well. And I'm like, lots of important things. People fuck it up.
They've never missed before. Everyone's a banger. Red Dead Redemption games, both of those bangers.
Solid.
All-time goated favorites. There's not a Grand Theft Auto game that people think Grand Theft Auto 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 5 are all highly regarded, well-maintained, well-supported, game of the year type games that no one has a problem with any of those games. None of them had overwhelming glitches or bugs. None of them had predatory monetization. I don't know. I just believe in Rockstar. Like this is what they do. They make they make games that cost more than the Burj Khalifa, and they make them well. Like I'm looking forward to it. The reason I've been playing Fallout and like UFC and stuff on console instead of PC is like controller prep for GTA.
So you can adjust to that 60 FPS, downgrade your reflexes.
Yeah, I think it's I don't know what it's going to be, how many frames I'll actually get. My TV can do a lot of frames. It does like 144 or something, and the Xbox on a lot of games can do hundreds of over 100 frames. But I don't know if I think GTA may be locked at 60 or something, or maybe 30. Maybe it's locked at 30. It's something awful.
I don't care, as long as I'm going to buy it for Xbox. As long as it's a fun game. The thing about GTA 5 that was a little disappointing is the story mode goes by way too quickly. And then it's buoyed by the GTA Online, and also the fact that it's just fun to drive around freestyle mode and just cause problems and like blow up buildings and drive through sidewalks and just
let me tell you what I
up
want
to 5-star.
Before you do, just super fast. I googled it. 30 frames per second on Xbox locked.
Yeah, and then PS5 Pro, I think. Won't be locked, but then the rendering there is sort of a downgraded rendering system or something. So you're sounds like you're trading quality or fidelity for frames.
It says 30 on this. This is Google AI, which we all know gets wrong a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But they're saying 30 frames per second there too. There might be a future update with a 60 frames per second performance mode.
Yeah, I'm almost positive that the PS5 Pro has a better FPS than the Xbox. Either it's not locked or it's something better. Whatever it is. It's not going to be more than 60.
Yeah, higher resolutions and enhanced graphical fidelity and ray tracing using PSSR upscaling, but not 60 frames per second.
Yeah.
But it's all guessing at this point.
What I would love, I hope it looks fine. I hope it doesn't get stuttery. I hope that running it on my Xbox, I don't get like, holy shit, are we getting 15 frames right now? If it's juddery and stuttery, that's a fail. That would be a huge problem. But I wish we could play online co-op. This game has two protagonists. You've got a guy and a girl, and I would love to play the guy, and you could be like my girlfriend, Taylor. You could be her, and we could be doing this Bonnie and Clyde kind of run together.
Sure.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
And we're going to fuck.
And we're going to fuck. There's only there's only two in this game. There were 4 in the, or no, 3 and 5.
Yeah, it's just 2, I believe. It's the guy and the girl. So you're either one of them. The guy looks so much like what's his name? Who's the UFC fighter that's the champion right now that you hate? He's Sean Strickland.
Strickland?
Yeah, okay. Yeah. The main protagonist of GTA 6 looks just like Sean Strickland, and the girl's hot.
There's no confirmed sex scenes, but I'm with you, Kyle. They're going to be there.
You know what there is confirmed? Gay pride parades.
In GTA?
Oh, yeah.
They know what's going to happen
if
there.
anyone will hate it.
No. That's the meme. That it's like leftists when they hear that there are gay pride parades in GTA 6 and they're smiling. And it's like right wingers when they hear there are gay pride parades in GTA 6 and they're smiling.
I see it. All right. Yeah.
Like, I just imagine like pulling up and you're like, can't come through here, sir. Gay pride parade ahead. And you're just like, you like put your goggles on.
You must not have noticed that I've got 5 stars above my head. I'm not stopping for anyone. I'm blasting through.
I know there's a gay pride parade. That's why I came in a bulldozer.
That's why I'm here.
Yeah. I mean, if you're going to play GTA honorably, you have to be an equal opportunity criminal. Blast through crowds, whether it's a gay pride parade or a Charlottesville. Just blast through all of them.
Is that the opposite?
I don't know.
I did a Mail Monday once over GTA 5 footage, and I'm not really into Grand Theft Auto. I didn't know, like, I didn't play it like they wanted me to. I obeyed every traffic law. Like, I'm doing Mail Monday, just waiting at red lights for it to turn green, driving around casually. It worked beautifully. Other YouTubers were talking about it. Everyone was like, the comments went wild over it, and it was just the most boring driving school footage ever.
You're like obeying, like, no right on red here. Like,
exactly.
I watched I watched a YouTuber doing videos for GTA, and he stalks NPCs just to see what they'll do. Like, he follows them around for hours to see where's this guy going on the road. This guy's on the road. I've done that during road trips. It's like, where everybody's going. Like, we're all going different.
Yeah.
Where are you going? And this guy did that in GTA. He's like, where are you going? And he just follows them for hours. And like after a while, they start getting annoyed with it, that they notice you've been following them for too long. Sometimes they like glitch out and they go to a parking lot and start doing circles. Like they do weird things the way the AI works in that game.
They don't have really a place to go.
I don't know why.
Almost like a named character.
Why can't your video game use an AI engine to like create its NPCs in real time? Like why can't the game have an NPC that is, and the NPC is basically like, I told ChatGPT, hey, you're an NPC now. Your name is Gregor, and you sell armor next to the tavern in Holgrove. Now, your wife is missing, but you're not going to want to bring that up until we've known each other for a while. You'll keep that tight-lipped, unless my charisma is above 8, of course. Now, and then you just walk it through that, and then the AI goes,
I am Holgrove. Hello there, traveler. Welcome to my armory.
Like, why can't you do that and have every NPC be this continuously learn? Like, fuck recording voice lines. Fuck having like just 3 possible responses and 3 possible questions. What if I could ask the NPC how his day is going, or if he's seen any good game in the region recently, or something like that, and he can he can go to his files and be like, actually, there is an albino deer outside in the forest.
Oh yes, I saw the white stag just recently.
Like, that'd be great.
You'll have to wait for GTA 7 for that.
Oh,
which prorated, none of us will live to see.
No earlier than 2050. What happens first? We land back on the moon, or the next GTA comes out? GTA 7.
Oh yeah, I might have to go moon on this one.
I'm going moon on that one.
People back on the. We might have like a Matt Damon guy growing potatoes on Mars when they're like telling us, "Sorry, it's going to be 2061."
I don't know. The last GTA was how many years? 12?
Is it 2011? Is that right? No, was it 2015 or 2011? Something like that. No, Skyrim was 2011. It may have been
2013.
13. Okay.
So it was 13 years.
Long time.
Do I think we're going to the moon in the next 13 years?
We are 100%.
They've we've kicked at that football before, and they've pulled it away.
Yeah, I mean, we did loop around it recently, right? With people in it.
Yeah.
Yep.
We didn't. Nobody stepped
back down.
But it just feels like
that mission is a precursor to the landing. It's just like before. It's one of the early stages.
They move so slow.
You know.
Yeah. And like they're now in the same position as like Bethesda.
I'd take GTA first.
Where like if we go back to the moon, people
I think we're going
might
5
be
years.
like, no, you waited too long. You should be
5 years
Mars by now.
I think we're going to the moon
make a
in the next 5 years.
spaceship that launches a landing ship that goes to the Earth and then returns back to the spaceship.
Yeah, they'll do a lander. They've already got all that stuff.
They have a lander.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't count unless there's people.
Show the new landers.
You're not talking about the old one with the slide rule, right? Like
no. I think SpaceX may have made it. There's a new lander.
Oh,
there's a new lander.
SpaceX barely goes to space.
The new spacesuits, new lander, new delivery vehicle, new everything.
They're so close to Earth. Like,
yeah, they're low Earth orbit. I think most shit's
we
in low
need
Earth
Neil
orbit.
Tyson deGrasse to be like, if this was a beach ball, it'd be one grain of sand off the surface, and the
not
moon
a
is way
rendering
over
on
there.
the planet. God damn it, Zach.
Well, I mean, we don't have real pictures of it on the planet.
That thing's really big. It's bigger than I expected.
Yeah, it's
way bigger than the
enormous.
other lander. Yeah.
Yeah. Do they have like a mock-up for a lander? Do they not? I thought they did. Like
This is
a
going
real
to be like
one
a
on
fucking
Earth.
concept car shit that never comes true.
Well, I mean, I think Uncle Sam is signing the checks, so you might. This
Uncle
one might.
Sam's
they'll-
out of money.
And they'll cash the checks.
Uncle Sam spent all their money in Iran.
The checks still cash, Woody. That's all that matters.
We're
We'll
40
just keep going
trillion
in
in
more
debt
and
now.
more debt.
41 trillion. Give it time.
42 trillion. Yeah. And we'll just keep going up.
43.
I think we're going in 5 years.
trillion.
Going to 5 years because I think China's trying to go, and we're trying to like do another space race with China. I think we beat them again. I think we go in the next 5 years for sure. They're going to build that moon habitat. We're going to be living on the moon, little moon base.
You said there was
saw
no
this.
reason to do that.
There is no reason to do that. Well, there's reasons to do that. So like
It's a flex.
there's this material called helium-3 that's the moon is rich in. That's believed to be a key fuel for fusion energy if we ever figure that out. So it also seemingly, I don't know if I want China up there with a base on the moon without us also with a base on the moon.
Yeah,
keeping an
a better
eye on their
base.
base on the moon. You know what I mean?
It feels like it'd become their moon if they were inhabiting it.
Yeah. If there's like there are now 3,000 Chinese on the moon. They're calling it China Moon. I'd be like, no, they're not. That's America Moon.
Is our
Like,
flag still there? Well, it's all white now.
They-
It's a,
what if
it's a
they took
white
the
flag.
flag?
It doesn't look like you think.
What if they were like, plant your flag where you want? You are only visitor here. We tear your flag down tomorrow. And like, what if they did? What if like we do our moon landing? We're happy. We kick the beach ball. We hit a golf club. We scoot around a little on our scooter, and we go home. And then the next week they upload a video where they just like kick our flag down. It's like we live here. We live here. You plant your flag in my backyard.
Well, I don't know
If
how
they
good they
take
are.
our
at space.
flag down, I want to take that dam down. Fuck 'em.
What if they've got that picture that like Neil Armstrong took up there of his family, and they're like, "Oh, Neil Armstrong, you think your picture lasts for eternity?" Whoops. What if they tear up Neil Armstrong's family's picture or whatever?
It's
What's
probably
the
all
dam
shitty
called
by
that
now.
I'm thinking of? I don't remember the name.
Three Rivers.
Three
Three
Gorges.
Gorges or something. Yeah.
I think you're right. Yeah.
What are they up
People
there?
don't know.
How
There's a dam in China. If you take it out, like 400 million people die or something outrageous.
they go up there with a broom and they're like sweeping up all Neil Armstrong's footprints. They say this lasts 200 million years. They just sweep it all up. You couldn't stand for it. We got to put boots on the ground, Woody. We got to send men up there, moon men, Space Force cadets, bred for this.
Well, I mean, then they got to get to stepping because
You know what?
they've lied.
If I was an
a number of times.
astronaut, I work a little side deal. Like, hey, Nike. I will use my finger to draw Nike in a swoosh in the sand for $1 million, $5 million, $5 million. I bet they pay that to have Nike on the moon.
Where are Nikes made, Woody? Oh, he charged $1 million. I charge $1.
Yes.
He sell 10 million swooshes today.
Yes.
Like,
do
that's
Adidas.
what would happen. That's how the Chinese do. That's why we
I
need boots on the ground.
I swear, you talk to Coca-Cola and be like, bro, it'd be nothing for me to write Coca-Cola in the sand up there.
You got to write it so big, though, for us to see it, you know?
You don't get to see it. It'll be the most famous picture ever taken.
What, does Coca-Cola like pissed into the side of the dirt on the moon?
Okay, I don't know if I pay for pissed in the moon, but that is kind of funny.
Oh, I would pay extra for piss.
Oh,
like
maybe they
pull
pay
your
for
wiener out and
piss not
yeah.
like Pepsi.
Yeah.
Then you'd have
You'd be
ED for the rest of your
biscuit.
life.
What would happen if you pulled your dick out on the moon? I guess it depends if you're in the hot part or the cold part, but nothing good.
Probably unpleasant because
I think from the vacuum of space, it's gonna like start inflating. Oh, this might be some sort of an enlargement technique.
Yeah, I don't know about you. My dick is actually kind of built to inflate.
You ever see when they take marshmallows and they put them in a container and then they suck all the air out and the marshmallows get huge?
Yeah.
All poofy? That could happen to your cock in space.
That is literally what those vacuum pumps do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you would need to
create a vacuum.
Yeah, but if you make any sort of hole or undo the zipper on your moon suit, I think you're gonna just rapidly die in other ways, right?
I don't.
Like you might start suffocating before you can even get to peeing.
The suffocation isn't the problem. It's the decompression, I think. Being in a vacuum and what that does to all the dissolved gases in your blood and all the surface liquid, like the liquid on your eyeballs would immediately boil. For example,
it's a negative
because like your mouth would immediately boil. Like any liquid would boil, and then all the I would imagine that the dissolved gases in your blood would start undissolving, and if you had any air in your lungs, like if you took a deep breath and then you opened your suit, I think your lungs would explode. I think the pressure difference, maybe not explode. It would be bad. It would be really bad. I don't know exactly what would happen. All sci-fi movies always do something different.
I asked ChatGPT what would happen if I unzip the fly on my imaginary spacesuit while on the moon. Air would rush out of your suit towards the vacuum. The pressure around your body would drop almost instantly. You wouldn't explode, despite what movies often suggest. Your skin and connective tissue are strong enough to keep you intact. What you would experience, this is a new word to me, embolism.
Embolism.
There's no M though. Embolism.
Oh.
I'll show you this word. I bet Taylor knows it because he knows them all. At extremely low pressure, water in your exposed tissues and bodily fluids begin to vaporize. I think that's embolism. You'll likely remain conscious for 10 to 15 seconds, potentially longer depending on circumstances, before losing consciousness from lack of oxygen. That seems quick. I can hold my breath more than 15 seconds, but okay. Yeah. After 1 or 2 minutes, severe injury or death would be expected without repressurization. Your body would swell significantly, but it wouldn't freeze instantly. Heat transfer through the vacuum is relatively slow.
Yep.
You'd lose heat primarily through radiation rather than air convection. Okay. So I think it goes a little hard on the no air. 10 seconds? Jesus. Anyone can hold their breath that long.
I don't think you ask it this. What happens if I hold my breath in a vacuum? Or what happens if I hold my breath and then take my helmet off in space? Because I'm wondering what happens to the volume of air in your lungs. That was presumably at like 14.5 psi or something when you inhaled it.
Okay, I think it has the answer you're looking for. Holding your breath will make the situation worse, not protect you, as I think you knew. The air in your lungs is still at 1 atmosphere, while the outside is essentially a vacuum. The pressure difference would cause the air in your lungs to expand violently as it tries to escape. If you would keep your airway closed, your lungs could suffer from barotrauma/rupture. You would not be able to safely hold the air in. If you open your mouth and let the air escape, you'd avoid much of the lung overpressure problem, but you'd rapidly lose oxygen and consciousness. Within roughly 10 to 15 seconds, again, you'd lose consciousness from hypoxia. Prolonged exposure would be fatal unless you were repressurized.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So you can't hold your breath. You have to not only would you attempt, if you were going to be depressurized, to blow all the air out of your body and probably curl up into a ball, but once the depressurization happened, it would suck the air out of you anyway. Like it would be. I don't know if you've ever vacuum sealed something and see how it like draws all the moisture even out of a steak, but like it would do that to you. Yeah, it'd be pretty terrible. I don't think it's ever happened.
We shouldn't do that.
I don't think it's ever happened to anyone. I'm sure there's been like on Earth there's been incidents with vacuum chambers. The Nazis, I think, maybe put people in vacuum chambers.
I asked another question, which I found interesting. Maybe the audience will. I asked it, why would I lose consciousness so quickly? Anyone can hold their breath longer than 10 to 15 seconds. I can stay underwater for a minute. Let's call that an estimate. It says, yes, the distinction is oxygen pressure versus oxygen content. You can hold your breath underwater for a minute because your lungs remain at roughly 1 atmosphere of pressure. Even your blood continues receiving the oxygen already dissolved in your lungs and blood. In the vacuum, your lungs decompress. Your lungs can no longer transfer oxygen effectively. Your blood still contains oxygen. This is important, so you don't instantly go unconscious. The oxygen already in your blood gets consumed. Now, that ties into like my Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu experience. You can get choked out in like 3 seconds, 2 seconds, especially if you're working really hard. If you sat down in a hotel lobby and I put a good choke on, it'd take a little longer. But if we were like wrestling leading up to the choke, 2 seconds gets it done. So I could totally see how this is closer to that hotel lobby thing where like 10 to 15 seconds and you're gone.
Yeah.
Everything about space is so hellish. Just a terrible place.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like, there's nothing but darkness and death out there. It's not cool. Stay on Earth.
Dude, some of those early Soviet cosmonauts were on such... When I saw like a documentary about it the other day, like the conditions in that thing. There was one crew that was hearing knocking outside the spaceship while they were in orbit.
Nah, that could have been a prankster.
Yeah. Probably one of the dogs they sent
It's Gregor outside ship. We know it's you, Gregor.
Yeah. That you.
They knew because he went bump, 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 bump. Wait a minute. That's not alien.
Don't answer him back.
I wonder how essential astronaut decision making is on the space flights over time. Right? So I saw this argument where astronauts were like, I'm the reason we made a man on the moon. It was my heroics and this and that. And the guys from Houston are like, fuck you. You didn't do anything. It took us a long time to decide to replace you with monkeys. And all you did is sit in the seat while the guys downstairs did all the intelligent work.
There's been times where that wasn't true.
I agree. Yeah, right. Like, is Apollo 11 the one where they kind of say
Apollo 13? Okay. The way that when they did the burn to do the re-entry burn, they're getting close to the return trip to Earth, and they took a grease pen and they drew a triangle on the window and they put the Earth in the triangle, and then the guy behind him hit the fucking gas with what little fuel they have, pulling like multiple G's. I don't know what the acceleration was like, but like nothing you've ever experienced. And he has to, with little mini retro rockets, keep the Earth inside the triangle while they burn all of their fuel, by the way. There's no more. They're burning it all. And he did it. The guys who landed on the moon, like bringing that thing down, I saw this thing about what their heart rates were, because they have all that monitored. You can see Neil Armstrong's, is it called a cardiograph? You can see his heartbeat as he fucking rockets toward the surface of the moon, balancing this jiggle wedge, keeping it right. I think the other guy was piloting and Neil took over for him because his heart rate got too high and Neil's was staying low or something like that. I don't remember the exact story, but that's like Air Force pilots doing Air Force pilot shit.
A friend of mine was an Army helicopter pilot. He flew a Kiowa. It's a discontinued helicopter. But here's the interesting part that made me think of it. The way that they calibrate it, they have like missiles that shoot out next to the landing gear. And I always assume there were like fancy helmets or like some sort of Apache level like electronics. No, what you do is you shoot one and then use a grease pen on the window where it landed, and now put the grease pen on the target and shoot the next one. We need a better system.
Yeah. Meanwhile, like the Apache has that helmet where when he looks left, the gun looks left.
Yeah.
The gun is tracking, or they have that thing in the F-35s and 22s, I think, where like when they look down, they don't see their lap. They see through the fucking aircraft, like to what's below it. Like the helmets for the F-35 are like multiple $100,000 helmets.
His job was an interesting one. He would fly over battles in like Iraq and stuff and just be like, I guess, the intelligence of them. He'd look at what they were doing. He'd occasionally shoot, but often like direct targets, like, you know, you guys need to head west. You've got trouble on your east. You got this here. And he'd just coordinate all the people. He was like that's what he did. And the firing from his helicopter wasn't what it did well. It was particularly quiet, and it could fly like almost to the point where they could throw a baseball at you before you heard it. And that's an interesting job. But now drones do it better.
Mm-hmm. I heard an interesting thing about the first Gulf War recently. In the days leading up to it, you know, the U.S. was mounting their forces in Kuwait, and it was clear that like they were going to go any day now. And they had kept like, I don't remember how many aircraft it was, but they had put like 1,000 aircraft in the air, making this big loop like in the region out of Iraqi airspace. And they had them going for like a week or 10 days or 2 weeks or something, so long that the Iraqis were like, that's what American air traffic looks like. It's just 1,000 planes in the air all the time. Okay, no worries. So then once the Iraqis were used to there being 1,000 planes in the air, they attacked with 1,000 planes in the air. And it didn't ring any bells at first. That may be our last good win. That may be our last good win. This Venezuela thing, that's minor league stuff. I'm not counting that one. The first Gulf War, what was it called?
Operation Desert Storm.
Desert Storm was the last good W.
I guess Desert Shield got its job done too, maybe. I forget. But it's this. Listen, the easy part of any war, the part where America says rah, 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 and waves its flags is when you break shit. But it's not really a win unless the enemy agrees with you. And like that didn't happen in Iraq very often. Like maybe did we win in Iraq? We took out Saddam, so that's a win. But then there was all that civil war and unrest. And like Iraq wasn't what we wanted it to be for the next 15, 20 years.
Still isn't.
It still isn't. Hard to call it a big W. We didn't accomplish the goals we set out.
Yeah.
When Iran starts, they wanted the same sort of fanfare. Oh my God, look at all the shit we broke. Oh my God, there's so much broken shit in Iran. And Iran is like, yeah, we don't care. Go ahead, break another hotel. Casualties? It's like 14 or something. I think it's really low.
Oh, I think it's hundreds.
Wait, I'm talking about deaths. I think casualty includes injuries.
Let's see. Let's do deaths then. How many U.S. deaths?
I thought it was in the teens as well. Maybe I'm out of date. I haven't been plugged in.
Oh, they say only 18. And I read something the other day that had a very high number.
A casualty includes any person who's killed, injured, wounded, or unable to return to work or a fight. So you may have seen a big casualty number. And I used to think casualty meant death too, so I'm not fussing.
That's what I did. Yep. It's 600.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, maybe we'll win the Great Moon War, Kyle.
I hope we'll win the Moon War. I hope we're prepared for that. Our guns still work up there. You don't need to change.
I was about to ask that. I was like, Kyle's totally going to know. The guns I have, nothing special, right? The Smith & Wesson M&P9 AR-15.
There are no guns that won't work up there.
None of them. I guess because oxygen's sort of built into the gunpowder, right?
Yes.
Somehow. Yep. Oxygen crystals, that shouldn't be a thing.
Crystals, that's what
here we are.
Yeah. It's like dilithium crystals, same concept.
Yeah. Dude, you don't have to tell me. I already know, obviously.
Yeah. It's built right into the gunpowder. Yeah, the guns will work fine. I'm
not a science person.
but they'd work better. They'd work better because there's no air up there, so there's no drop. You turn your AR-15 into a laser rifle now.
I'd have to fix.
I don't know what the velocity would be. That's a good Chat GPT. Ask Chat GPT what would the velocity of a 5.56 rifle be in space, because that I don't know. I have no idea, because I know here on Earth, it's like 2,800 feet per second roughly, but like in space, there's no air, obviously.
It would leave the barrel at its normal muzzle velocity. So I guess it doesn't slow down very much in the barrel. Okay. And then, like you said, the interesting part is what happens after it leaves the barrel. On Earth, air resistance rapidly slows a bullet. On the moon, there's virtually none, so it would remain close to its initial velocity for a long time.
I think it would have...
If you fired it horizontally, this is on the moon, Gravity would gradually curve its trajectory towards the lunar surface, but because the moon is small and the bullet's moving, it could travel a surprisingly large distance before hitting the ground. I wonder if it'd be possible with like the tech we have to do Newton's cannon. I talked about this a little bit with like orbit satellites, where you're actually like just a shoulder mounted rifle, but it shoots so fast that its drop rate is about equal to the curvature of the moon and just stays at the same distance.
Well, then you could we'd have our soldiers like Looney Tunesing themselves, where they'd shoot and it would come all the way around, hit them in the back.
Velocity of the moon.
Probably not that much.
The moon kind of sucks. 5,300 miles per hour.
That's too much.
That's too much.
So you couldn't just fire up into the air.
Doesn't seem to be so. No.
Well,
No, I like that. That's one of my favorite parts of For All Mankind. I know you haven't seen that show, Taylor, but it's a very patriotic show. You get the oorah feelings. You get to see a better America. Like genuinely, you see like the America you wish we were. You see that like, oh no, you won't. We'll work twice as hard and get twice as smart. We'll do it. We'll die to do it. Like you get a lot of that with these spacemen. The Soviets beat us to the moon, and we don't take that lying down. We keep going, and eventually there's moon bases. The Soviets put their little moon base up there, and we put our moon base up there. There's guns up there. There's like a little bit of unrest. Like I think there's a part
there
where
better
like,
be something good up there, because otherwise we're just fighting over.
There is.
dog
it's the
shit.
Helium-3.
Wait, this Newton's cannon thing is kind of cool.
Okay.
So a 5.56 travels at about 1,000 meters per second. The space needed for a low lunar orbit, this is like shoulder mounted orbit, is 1680 meters per second. I wonder if like a 50 cal gets 1680 and could just orbit the Earth. You could shoot yourself in the back.
That's the question to ask. How fast? The 50 cal doesn't shoot faster significantly than a 5.56. The fastest rifles that I can think of are getting closer to like 4,000 feet per second. But my understanding is that you go much faster than 4,000 feet per second, and the projectile comes apart from the air resistance. You don't have that to worry about in space, though. You can pump as much power as you want as long as the materials can handle it, I guess, the barrel and such.
Fastest rifle round. Let's just see what we would need. Or if we even have the tech.
A 220 Swift. Shucks. It goes about 1250 meters per second. So it's not quite there. Maybe if you aimed up, you could shoot yourself in the back.
Hey, look,
there's not a lot of air resistance. It'd travel that far.
There's some math to figure this out. It's literally orbital mechanics, I think.
Yeah, this is beyond me. But
ChatGPT should be able to figure it out. Like, I like the question of like, how fast would the rifle round need to be going, and what angle would I need to fire it at from the equator of the moon, firing west for the bullet to hit me in the back? Like, that's an interesting little math problem.
Yeah, the fastest factory loads I could find was the 204 Ruger, which goes 4,400 feet a second.
That's really fast. Like
often
what's
the highest,
that 204 Ruger?
204 Ruger, 24 to 32 grain, up to 4,400 feet per second. Often the highest factory velocity available today.
Yeah, that's insane.
And then,
oh my gosh. I can't give you the aiming angle to make a projectile come back at you, because that would provide instructions for a potentially lethal act.
On the moon? You can't.
Come on. The safety's built into this for shooting on the moon.
This is a science experiment. I'm not on the moon. We're all good. Please continue.
I'm saying something similar to that.
Yeah, what a stupid. that thing going 4,400 feet per second is ungodly, though. Like that's. I didn't know I didn't know you could buy stuff like that. I bet you could reload ammo for it that would go even faster. You can when you reload your own ammo, you're able to make some really hot rod stuff.
Like 5,000 feet per second, or maybe
like
even
4,000 feet per second. Like the fact that that's going 4,400 feet per second is shocking to me. I didn't know that could be done.
I asked as well. Let's see if Grok has a safety mechanism in it for not shooting yourself in the back on the moon with a hypothetical rifle round. Yeah.
No, that would be great. I remember the movie Moon with Sam Rockwell when he's on the moon mining. He's mining helium-3 and sending it back. It's a real thing that's there.
Well, we better be sure it's worthwhile before we start throwing moon bases up there. But we need to do a little test.
We can't. Is helium-3 on the moon the cheapest way to get it?
Apparently, there's a norm. It's like made of helium-3 or something. I don't know. There's a lot of it there.
I don't know. I'm like, couldn't we just take some regular helium, like get 3 of them and smush them? I mean, I'm not a scientist, but this is working for me. Here's 3 heliums all taped together.
All right. According to Grok, you would need a bullet going 5,510 feet per second. And then you could fire it horizontally, parallel to the local lunar surface, and it would come around and strike you in the back potentially.
Because if you can achieve that, can't you just aim it up and like make it back to its starting point? That's the part I'm stuck on.
I think the angle of escape is part of the problem. It's going to require more velocity if you go at a steeper angle.
It gave me the
I think you're wanting to go in the opposite direction of the rotation of the planet. That's what I'd do. I don't know if that matters.
Yeah, how fast is the moon rotating? Is it tidally locked?
Right. In the same way that if I'm in a river flowing downstream, I can swim in it and not really care about what's happening to the ground and trees around me.
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, if any of you guys listening go to the moon, be careful what angle you fire your firearms, because it could come around in a day or two.
This says fire exactly horizontally at this speed of 5,510 feet per second, and the bullet stays at constant altitude equal to the lunar radius. After one full orbit, a period will take 1 hour and 48 minutes. It returns to the same point from the opposite direction and hits you in the back.
But that's not the question, because it's an imaginary speed. Like, since we don't have anything that travels that far, I want to know, can I just tilt it up and make it like go a little farther? Obviously, it won't go forever. It'll eventually return to the moon's surface, but can't angling it up overcome the fact that it'll hit the ground too early?
Let's see.
I don't know.
Yeah. Let's see. I asked, what angle would you need to shoot the rifle if it's only a 4,400 feet per second projectile?
Perfect. I like your phrasing.
And so we will see. It may give us a good answer.
Do you have to pay for Grok?
I have like Twitter Premium, and so it comes with that. But I think you get the like lower version of it for free.
That's what ChatGPT does. I'm unfamiliar with the better versions. One thing that I do get stuck on with my free version is if I use pictures in my questions, the back and forth ends really fast.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I haven't used it to make silly pictures in a long time.
It doesn't make, like, I was debugging a keyboard profile not saving, and I'm like, this is what I'm looking at, and they're like, oh, that's actually really helpful. I'm done talking. I'm like, fuck.
Okay, I got an answer. It says, on an airless spherical body, any trajectory with speed less than circular orbital velocity at the surface will have a periapsis, lowest point inside the moon. Giving the bullet an upward positive elevation angle does not change this. The specific orbital energy is still too low, so the elliptical path still intersects with the lunar surface long before completing a full revolution. The bullet will follow a long ballistic arc and eventually hit the moon somewhere downrange and possibly far over the horizon, but it cannot circle the moon and return from behind. In short, 4,400 feet per second is simply too slow. Even the absolute fastest practical rifle rounds fall short of the 5,510 feet per second threshold required for a surface grazing circular orbit. So we just don't have the technology yet.
Yeah. I think ChatGPT was trying to tell me something simpler, but it didn't phrase it as plainly. And it's, 9 paragraphs I'm trying to scan for the purposes of the show. It's a lot.
Same. Yeah. Often you ask the question and it's like, you don't need to write me a fucking book on this. Like, just a couple bullet points, please. Thank you.
Efficiency in your words, please. Let's tighten this up. Tighten it up.
Man, ChatGPT's got to lose that's so funny to be like, I don't feel comfortable answering this, shooting yourself in the back on the moon question.
Yeah, it's a potentially lethal act.
Well, it's an almost, if we can pull it off, it's an almost certainly lethal act. First of all, like it's going to strike you going
different topic,
5,500 feet per second.
I hope I didn't use this one already. What is the saddest fictional death ever?
Kyle?
Did we do this?
Well, when Dobby died in Harry Potter, spoilers.
Okay,
okay. Fucking goblin who cares?
We all cried in that theater, man. I was tearing up. I looked at my girlfriend; she was crying.
Did he die saving somebody?
Absolutely, saved everybody. Saved the main cast of the show, of the movie. You know, the main trio there. Gave his life. Jumped in front of a dagger. Bellatrix Lestrange threw at him, and then he used some Dobby magic to beat those people up a little bit, embarrass them, and then whisked Harry Potter away to safety. And I'll tell you, it's a little relevant you bring this up because just this week they were trying to build a pipeline there on that same beach where Dobby was laid to rest fictionally and where his grave still remains in reality. And there was such an uproar that Dobby's fictional grave was going to be upended. They moved the pipeline. Some like $50 billion oil pipeline. Like, not here. This is where Dobby lies.
I know it's absurd, but I kind of like that they're like, you know what? We can shift this 10 feet. Like it's not going to ruin the project, and it's going to make a lot of people happy. People care. Let's just do that.
That's insane. That's to be like a bunch of people on probably Reddit being like, they're going to build a pipeline over Dobby's grave. And it's like,
Kyle, back me up. You're on the same team. It's a good idea, right?
Oh yeah. I was one of those people. I was
you were on there.
I spoke up. This thing is it's a $577 million undersea power cable project from a and it was going to cut through a fan memorial for Dobby the house elf on Freshwater West Beach in Wales. And no longer. We put an end to that.
Good.
Have you ever seen that quote from like the Iranian former president who died, where he was like, of course they can kill Khomeini and our warriors and our leaders. We cannot do the same to America. Their heroes are Harry Potter and SpongeBob. Like making fun of.
I have two, and one I might be wrong on, but Iron Giant was my go-to as soon as I saw it. I was like, Iron Giant, that's mine. The other one that maybe isn't was widely thought of, when Frosty the Snowman melted, that hit a little hard on young Woody.
Wow.
He had a long life.
He was a snowman.
He did not have a long life.
For a snowman, you know.
Didn't you wonder why they couldn't get him to a freezer somewhere? Like I mean, he's a sentient being. Well, all we need is a cold room.
Don't make him live in a prison. That's not what he would want.
This isn't like keeping this is way easier than keeping a cancer patient alive or somebody on like life support. We just need a chilly environment.
Does seem like an easy kind of life support to create.
We could have kept his head in the freezer even.
He could have been in that freezer Rocky boxed in. He'd be fine.
Is that a life he would want? Or would we be
winter will come around
summers?
And depends where you live.
Do you know what hell it must be for a being made out of ice to melt and evaporate?
That does sound rough.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. I don't want to melt. Imagine if you melted.
You didn't think about that, did you, Taylor?
Imagine if a hot summer day, you didn't just sweat, you just melted away. You oozed and you melted.
All right, Taylor.
We find you a freezer, I promise.
Let's hear your fictional character death that you think is sad.
Yeah, that's a terrible one. Frosty's awful.
Bambi's mom made me sad as a kid watching
Jesus
that.
Christ, boys. How old are we?
I mean, as a kid, I'm just trying to remember. You were just defending moving a pipeline to probably a less efficient location, going to cost people money.
You're going to a movie made in the 40s, though. Like when the Archduke bid it, how did you feel then? Like was that a rough day for you? Like,
well, I didn't see it in the 40s.
I know, but like,
what about Mufasa? He's another animal.
Nothing more modern. All right,
Mufasa's pretty modern.
Hey Taylor, you know, I was thinking, I wonder if you thought this too. Isn't Dobby a bitch?
He's one of the dumbest characters of all time. He's like,
my God.
I've had incredibly powerful magic the whole time that I could have used. And it's like, okay. And then you waited till the absolute last second, and so now you're dead.
Not how it worked at all.
I was just
delay a project that could bring heat to millions.
You're not even a very good teammate, Dobby. If he played Rainbow Six with me, we'd kick him off. He's not trying.
You know what I would have done if I was Harry Potter? The first time Dobby walked in, I would have been like, George, Jesus. Like, get that little monster out of here.
Did you just curb stomp Dobby? I didn't know what the fuck it was.
No, not only am I not.
Is it like a little man?
Not only am I not giving you a t-shirt, I'm taking the shorts too. No, get out of here.
Give me that filthy cloth you're wearing about you.
Yeah. Dude's so happy for dirty socks. It's fucking bitch.
It's symbolic, goddammit.
No, it's gay.
Nah. It's an allegory about class structure.
Oh,
right.
Whoa! An allegory about class structure, and meanwhile, it's like, where's our Irish compatriot, Bonnie Explode McFace?
Where's old Seamus Carbomb, the notorious?
Wait, where's my Chinese colleague, Bing Bang?
You joke? Her name was Ching Chong.
I knew it was something like that.
No, it's Cho Chin. It literally is Cho Chin, I think.
I just picture her like writing that book for the first time, just like laughing at all these characters. Of course, the Irish kid's just always blowing himself up. Very subtle, very subtle.
Wait, is that a real one? Is there an Irish guy that blows himself
there's
up?
Some kid named like Seamus who's always blowing himself up.
You know, he blows him up. And, like his cauldron goes off in his face. He gets all smoky face, like a cartoon character.
Which is a funny bit. Like
that part where he blew up a bus in front of
like that and Ching Chang are the two funniest character names, unless there are others I don't know about.
The Black Orer, which is like Wizard Police. His name is Shackleford. I think it's Shackle. It's something Shackle. Shackle Bolt. What is it, Zach? You'll know.
He says Shackle Bolt.
He says.
Oh, Shackle Bolt. It is. Okay. Yeah. He's Shackle.
He also said it was Cho Chang.
Cho Chang. Isn't that what I said?
You said Cho Chin. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
You're really close though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's only like a couple black kids. There's a couple Indian kids. There's like there's Indian twins. Which I don't.
What are their names?
About that. Oh, it's been too long. I could pick them out of a lineup, but I don't remember off the top of my head. Is it the Patel? It is Patel.
The Patel twins?
It's the Patel twins, of course it is. What? That's fair. Come on.
Well, why would it not be? Like that's a really
We've
common
all
name.
known a Patel. We've all known one. They're all Patel. It's got to be more common than Smith is here. It's got to be more common than
by the number.
There got to be more Patels than there are anything.
I'm only guessing. Most popular name in India is going to be Srinivas. I'll ask.
Last name like
Srinivas Patel. Maybe that's John Smith over there.
Yeah, but there are like 10 times as many of those as there are.
Oh my god, I fucking nailed it. First one, Srinivas.
Srinivas Patel, or you were just doing first name?
These names work on either side. In many parts of India, like if your name is Tom Matthew, then your kid's name becomes like John Tom. Like they take your first name as their last.
It's fucking stupid.
And I know they have
like they're beating electricity with sticks still.
There were probably 3 Srinivases in that video.
I had a guy on my swim team. His name was Tom Matthew because he had been his family had been in America long enough to just have English names passed down. So his father's name, his name was Matthew something. Yeah,
I've never had good experiences with Indian people.
Like at restaurants or just out in public.
Like mostly selling cars to them. That was the first way I was really exposed to like I'm sure I'd seen Indian people in public, but I didn't interact with them. Like having to like sit in a car with someone and talk business with them and their needs and the things that make them a specific kind of customer. You're trying to figure out why somebody's here. Like why did you come here today? And then use that against them. And he's there to buy the cheapest possible 4 wheels in existence for his son. And like he ended up buying a van that was on our auction lot that was about to be auctioned off. It was such a piece of shit. It didn't have air conditioning, and I can still see the sweat rolling off of his face as we sat in a hot van in Atlanta with no air conditioning, roughly idling. And I said, well, I mean, is he gonna want a van? And he's just like, he would have taken the van. like just had no concern. And he smelled so bad.
Were there more?
He smelled so bad.
Yeah,
ooh, that's not
the
good.
deodorant thing is one that I experienced too, and like a lot of smells. Like not all of them had deodorant. My Indian coworkers, and these are high class Indians from like well-to-do families in India. The people who like became engineers and came, not all of them used deodorant and just didn't consider a thing. Other people were just like unaware of like coffee breath exists and stuff like that. And I don't know, if they work for me, I'd straighten them out.
They were annoying customers, but they weren't always well-informed customers. Their haggling style was often just an ignorant. It came from a place of ignorance, whereas like a Korean person, oh my fucking God, would they come in with paperwork? You better know your car and know the competitor's car, because a Korean customer is going to be schooling you about dual overhead cams or some shit that the Toyota has. Like he knows everything that there is to know, and he knows what the car cost us with a Korean customer. They're annoying for a different reason. Everybody's got their own ways of being annoying, though, I suppose. Black people are the best. I love selling cars. I sold probably 80% cars to black people, which is it is Atlanta. There's a lot of black people, but I just vibe with black people and just found them easy to sell cars to. I hate
everybody who buys a car
they're the worst.
Thinks they got a good deal. And when I bought my truck, I often wonder. So here's what I did. I came in, I wanted the truck. I found the exact truck in like an online magazine or something, and they said how much you should be paying for it. And that was a lot less than they wanted me to pay for it. I'm like, this thing here says this is how much I should pay out the door. And they're like, so if we match that price, you'll buy this truck? And I was like, yeah, I'll do it. I did want it. And that's how it went down. Afterwards, they said, hey, there's incentives if you finance it, which I didn't want to do. So I financed the minimum. It was like $1,000 or $5,000 and paid it off a month or two later. And that saved me an extra $1,000 or something like that.
Yep.
So I was wondering, like, if you just take a magazine in there and say, this is what it says I should pay, did I do well?
You did fine.
Was I stupid?
No, you did fine. The thing is, like, I think we've talked about this before, but basically, they may have made some profit on you. They probably made like $800 or something. But like, didn't they deserve $800 for all the stuff that they did? A and B.
Yeah.
Isn't $800 worth not having the pull your hair out hassle argument, like weird fight with the guy that you kind of want to be friends with? Like, that part of like selling cars is like trying to be friends in 2 hours and then having an awkward talk with your friend. Like that's what selling cars is like. It always ends with this, like, my heart's pounding as I walk back to him, because like, this is the part where they find out I'm full of shit.
I always feel like a sheep.
I promised. My man.
I always feel like a sheep negotiating with wolves. So the last one I got, I paid a guy $800, I think, something close to that. I forget how much it was. I'm like, this is the car we want. Go find it close to me and get me the best price possible. So that's what he did, and I thought he did a good job.
That's fair too. Like the way it works though, like the mystique has been gone for a long time. The mystique was leaving when I started in 2005 because of the internet. Like car sales had kind of been this sort of like, you had the manufacturer and then you had the dealer, and there was nothing in between that. You couldn't pierce that veil. You didn't know what a dealer paid the manufacturer for the car necessarily. Like, who's to say what they're in this car for? They're selling it for $32,000. Are they in it for 30 or are they in it for 10? Holy shit, are they only in it for 10? If I get them just right, would they sell me this car for 10? That's your dream. And then their point was always to hide that. Be like, oh, we don't make anything. But then that was gone with the internet. You had edmunds.com and kbb.com, and you could go on there and not only see what they were being sold for on average in your region, but if you just talk to the car dealer and he wasn't, you can ask him for the invoice. You can ask him for the invoice for when they bought the car from Ford, and you can see what they paid Ford for the car. And then you can just be, all right, well, I don't want you to make any money on this car. I want you to sell me this car without making a dime. I'm not going to pay this fee. I'm not going to pay that fee. Yes or no. and you just move from there. Once you have the invoice of the truck, there's no negotiation. You decide what they're going to make, and that's your bottom line.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's no need for the whole rigmarole or a game. The games only get played with uninformed people and stupid people. It's both. The ignorant and the stupid become victims of the car salesman. And there are some people who are just pretty rich, and they're like, I always pay sticker. I just always pay sticker. Who cares? Like they just always do. There's been, whenever that happens, it's like, it must be like hitting a hole in one. I've never hit a hole in one in golf, but just the shock of like, holy shit, it just went in. I was expecting like more to be done here. I was prepared for a lot, and it's over already. That sometimes people you'll hand them the piece of paper, and the paper is so loaded. You've got the price of you got the price of the vehicle, and then you've added all your bullshit, like $1,200 worth of fake shit that I've added, and that sounds good to me, and it's just like, really? Are you sure?
Yeah, whatever. It's nothing to me. Like, just give me the Lexus for whatever you want.
It's a tremendous feeling when you get one of those, because I know every step of the way how much my paycheck is going to be at different price points on the car. I know what we're in the car for, and I know what I'm trying to sell the car for. I know that this is $8,000 profit, and I know that I'm getting $2,000 of that, $1,600 of that, depending on how many cars I sell this month. This is a big deal for me. If I can get this guy to sign this piece of paper, I'm about to make $1,600 or $2,000, something like that. So when he signs it, it's like, it's addictive. It's like gambling almost, but you didn't have to put anything up. It's not like these are your cars. Yeah. You don't care if you lose money on a car. You just wasted your time. You know, they're the ones that are losing the money.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good time.
Woody, it sounds like you're back to like the.
My hope is that it's fixed by soft pretzels.
So well, let's get Woody off the struggle of the hiccups, and we can wrap Picture Your Press.
What if next Tuesday he's still hiccuping?
And oh my gosh!
He's like pale.
Don't put that curse on him. Don't curse him.
Part of my struggle is between my ears. I'm like, people are gonna hate me for having hiccups. They're just gonna be so mad. And I'm like, some will. I promise you. There's gonna be some
in the power of prayer.
Well, no.
Yeah, prayed for people have better results in the hospital.
Well, true? then everybody.
So I'm calling on all of you out there to pray that Woody's hiccups never go away, ever. That just as he disregarded the Lord, he is so disregarded by the Lord, and he hiccups unto eternity.
Unto eternity. Just like Charles, whatever the fuck. From 3 hours
I
ago.
just want you all to take just 3 seconds out of your day, close your eyes, bow your heads, and focus on
studies have found generally no reliable improvement in objective medical outcomes.
You heard it here, folks. He's denied the Lord.
And he was just smitten with another hiccup, as he says.
Yeah, right.
As the Lord smote him, so shall
all right, boys. PKA 817. You can't overcome the power of my gay straw.
We gotta get the link to those straws down there. That's gotta be a sponsor for sure.
Oh yeah. No.